Hello.
Well.
We're back and someone's dead. Wait, who's grave? Oh, that's wrong grave. Is this one?
Rip.
No, that's wrong grave. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I should probably send you those at some point.
Nah, he'll be here later. Hi everybody.
Ripping
No,
Welcome
I
to
just
Powered by
meant
the
like
House.
in general for fucking future shit.
Nah. If they're dead, I'm booting you all from the game.
Damn.
Okay, well, no more Dan then, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. Rest in peace, Dan. You will be missed. Please don't take revenge.
Damn. I don't know if we can promise that.
No,
All according to
not
Keikaku.
damn. Dan.
Yeah, Maya, get together.
What?
And you say we're your friends.
I'm confused.
We are.
I'm danning up on you.
Dan in a bottle.
Dan
Hi,
in
welcome
a
back to Powered by the
bottle.
House, where this week we learned about the legacy of Little Benjamin, also known as Benjamin Lay, who jumped out of a book and stabbed someone or something,
What?
according to campus
What?
research.
I don't know if we talked about that on stream. Did we?
We haven't yet.
No.
Let's do it now while
No.
we wait for Dan.
Well, I
So-
don't know how late is a bit late.
This is 5 hours. It's gonna turn to a crash cast where we just talk about abolitionist heroes.
I don't know. I guess I'd consider Benjamin Lay more. Well,
Benjamin
What?
Lay more of a creature.
La Creatura?
he's more of an abolitionist cryptid.
Now, is that a cryptid in a good way or cryptid in a bad way?
It
Marcus,
depends.
there's no
Are
such
you-
thing as cryptid in a bad way.
Are you a Confederate? Because if you are, then it's probably a bad way.
Yeah, you're a Confederate or an anti-abolitionist Quaker. I guess you might. have
So yeah,
that
Benjamin Lay was a Quaker. He was a vegetarian. He refused to eat or use anything from animals. He refused to use any product that was made through slave labor. So he didn't buy clothes. He made his own clothes. He didn't eat meats because that was from farms that had slaves and shit. He only ate the fruits that he grew, wore clothes that he weaved, and so on and so forth. And like drank milk from animals that he raised. So the man was already kind of strange. He was a dwarf and was barely over 4 feet. I think it was. He was just 4 feet. A
forget
close
he was
good
a
friend.
hunchback.
It was a hunchback. He had I forget the syndrome that it is, that it makes your limbs very long. So his arms were just as long as his legs were. So he was a strange looking man in 1730. And he was close friends with none other than Benjamin Franklin, and so he was known as Little Benjamin. Yeah. Benjamin Lay was an abolitionist. He was a Quaker. He was a vegetarian, and he was very, very, very against slavery. I think it was he witnessed slavery in some part of the Caribbean. I can't remember where it was.
I think it wasn't like Barbados.
Was it Barbados? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he witnessed slavery in Barbados and was like, "This is disgusting. I have to do everything in my power to end this." And there were 3 protests that were listed on his wiki page. So the first one was he stood out in the cold winter in like Boston or whatever, with no coat on and no shoe and one shoe. And when people said, "Ben, you have to get inside, you're gonna get cold," he's like, "Oh, you feel so sorry for me? What about the slaves?" Then there was a Quaker like meeting, like a convention of Quakers, basically, which is what they did back in the day.
Quaker Con.
Quaker Con, 1736. And he showed up and did a whole speech about anti-slavery, and then he placed his Bible down and he stabbed it with a sword, but he had filled the Bible with berry juices, so it looked like blood spurted out when he stabbed it.
Yeah.
I love it.
And the best part about this is the 1700s, so when people came to like a convention, like a big get together, it's like weeks upon months of traveling. And so they like showed up at this thing, and there's this crazy tiny man talking about anti-slavery and stabbing a Bible that then just shoots up blood. And everyone in the 1700s is like, "What the fuck?" I traveled 3 months
Well,
for
damn,
this.
this guy must know what he's talking about if he's bleeding Bibles.
Look, and God told us to stop. But then the third, and I think the most hilarious and best form of protest that he did was he kidnapped the children of slave owners.
Yeah.
He kidnapped them to teach the slave owners a lesson about having your family taken from you unwillingly. Yeah.
See.
So John
Yeah.
Brown was like, let's just kill people. Benjamin Lay's like, let's morally traumatize them.
Yeah. Why not?
And honestly, yeah, he was right. Hey, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you guys.
You missed a wonderful conversation about little Benjamin.
Oh, really?
But yeah, this guy, he was crazy. Oh, he also lived in a fucking cave.
Yes,
Yeah.
a
Yeah,
literal.
that was the most
literal
important
cave.
thing. I almost forgot that. Yeah, he lived
He
in
lived-
a literal
he
cave.
lived in a literal cave with his goats and his flax.
And his fruit trees.
Yep.
Yeah. And he would travel to town every so often to talk to people and shit. But like, for all those people who are like, oh wow, you hate slavery, but you still like get like cotton and stuff. He's like, actually, no, I don't. Fuck that. He said, I hate slavery so much that I will not take any part in it in any way, shape, or form. Like, mans was woke. He was goated as fuck. Based as hell.
The only man that truly had an argument for no reparations.
Yeah, and then we learned about the Secret Six, which were 6 abolitionists who secretly funded John Brown's raid on Harper's Ferry by providing him with transport, money, and weapons. And each of them were fucking. They were. It's crazy to think that people like that lived in the 1700s.
Yeah, they had incredible stories. One of them was like a personal, like, semi-mentor and then friend of Emily Dickinson.
Yeah, one of them was stated as like, he was known as the most beautiful man in fucking Ohio or whatever. He was tall, he had great skin, he had a wonderful beard, and everyone just said he was beautiful and had nothing bad to say about him other than he had a slight stutter. And like, it was like, he had a slight stutter, but it wasn't that big a deal, which was like one of the quotes on there.
It wasn't that big a deal.
There was one guy who
He had a
was
bit
like,
of a slutter, but damn, he was.
but damn,
hot.
it was fine.
Oh,
Call him the
fucking get it.
slutterer.
That's how I like my men, hot and unable to talk.
I mean,
Shut up, Maya.
I don't know.
I mean, like with the shit that men say, though, you know.
Yeah, that guy would have been a gift.
The only
there was another
man
guy who
that
was
Maya
like,
wants to talk. The only man Maya wants to talk to her is Tony Todd.
I'm gonna kill
I would love it if
guy.
you killed me. Actually, can we set up a date for
you.
it?
No, actually, no. I don't want to do it if you don't. I don't want to do it if you want to.
Oh,
If Tony
feels
Todd would
weird.
want to go on a date with you.
wow. This just in. Maya thinks consent is weird.
Oh, I just think consensual killing is weird.
Damn.
Well, it means we get to hang out.
A reference here. We watched. Me and Cash introduced Ava and Maya, and I think Marcus at the time, to the movie Candyman.
No, I knew about the kid.
Yeah, Marcus knew about it, but yeah, we introduced them to Candyman. Oh, that's two times, right? Okay, and
You're
while
not in
two
front
out-
of the
2 out of
mirror,
5.
Matt. Wait, fuck, Madhouse, you surround yourselves with mirrors. You're like the perfect
yeah, there's a mirror.
victim.
I'm
Yeah.
looking at one right now. But yeah, as we were watching the movie, Maya heard Tony Todd's voice when he was stalking the protagonist, and he said something, like I think he said like his classic line of "Be my victim," and Maya was like, "Oh."
My victim.
Not me like this.
All we heard, like everyone was silent watching the movie, and all we heard was Maya on mic going, "Oh."
Maybe not.
Oh,
And
Maybe not.
of course, we had to pause and be like, "What was that?"
what was that?
It's not. Let's not talk about this. It's a session.
Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed of an awakening, Maya.
Yeah.
I feel like
Oh my god.
Listen, Maya,
It's
Tony Todd
fine.
has a great voice, and we all know that's like your biggest thing is voices.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
the dude sounds silky smooth. I'm not
Sounds great.
like.
Yeah, but I don't support the killing.
But
Well,
can you excuse it?
Look. When someone, you can fix him, Maya.
Yeah, maybe you can fix him. That's your other.
No,
Remember,
don't
that's your
say
other
that.
type.
Can we not talk about
Fix
this?
Fucking sold out.
Good old Shane.
I'm
Yeah,
being
what was that? It was
exposed
Shane
live.
from Stardew Valley. Was that what it was?
Shane.
Yeah.
Yes.
But-
Shane,
Oh
yeah.
my god, I haven't played that game in forever. I need to divorce him as soon as I play it again.
Maya, don't let us ruin your love.
Yeah.
No, but I mean also though, because like after a while like of being married to someone in Stardew Valley, it gets really fucking boring because like it's just the same shit.
Oh, just like real life.
Like, there's, like no, because there's nothing
Well,
new.
damn.
Like it's literally the same voice line. It's not the voice lines. The same like text lines
Dialogue.
over and over again.
Maya,
Same
you're gonna
dialogue. Yeah, it's like
turn back into an alcoholic spiral.
I'm pretty sure that might be what happens.
I mean, it actually, I think it's like it's weird because like by the end of like when you've like right before you've married him and like you've done all the hard events and stuff, it feels like he should have been like on the road to recovery, and he's like that's what he wants to do. But then like as soon as you marry him, he's like, "Oh, I'll have like a beer before bed." Like, why would you do that?
Man, he tricks you.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
I can't believe Stardew Valley is an accurate portrayal of real life addiction and how it destroys families.
Jesus.
Who would have thought?
Well, don't you have children with him? I can't believe you're gonna give them a broken
Yo, you
home.
taking the
I mean, I
kids?
can always turn the children into birds.
Excuse me?
Hold on, what?
That's a thing
What?
you can do in Stardew Valley if you want to get
What?
rid of your kids.
You turn them into birds?
It's like a whole thing where you like give them to like a specific like statue, I think, and like give up your kids and then they get turned into birds.
What the fuck?
Okay.
It's got a lot darker than I thought it
Wow.
was.
Well, that's terrifying.
And then sometimes they'll like haunt you over the phone, I think.
Sacrifice.
They'll talk to you over in bird language?
No, I think they'll just I don't know. I haven't actually done that yet, so I don't remember exactly what happens.
I mean, this sounds like you sacrifice them to a statue and visualize them as birds, but then they start haunting you from the afterlife.
Or
where
is it
they're
the trauma and the hallucinations that come along after you killed your children?
I mean, I don't know.
Damn, this is some fucking Binding of Isaac shit. And
I
I
know,
mean like the biblical
Right.
Binding of Isaac, not the game Binding of Isaac, which is based on the biblical Binding
What
of
was
Isaac.
Isaac's father's name? Was it Abraham?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Which
more like
I always
Tales
felt
of
like
Heart,
that.
but-
I always felt like that story was kind of fucked up. Because the thing
Yeah.
of like God's, you're like, hey, kill your fucking kid.
You know,
If you
you
don't,
know what would
then
be
you
sick?
don't love me.
If you murdered your kid.
Also,
yeah,
it's
and
one
if
of those
you don't fucking
things.
kill your kid, you don't fucking love me. And then he's literally right about to do it. He doesn't even tell Isaac. He just ties him up and he's like, "Daddy, what's happening?" And Abraham's just like, "Sorry, kid, but God told me to fucking do it."
Nothing
And then an
personnel,
angel
kid.
comes down and is like, "Whoa, whoa,
Dude,
whoa!
what the fuck?
Yo,
Hey, what's up,
that was
Abraham?
a
It's
prank.
me, the
It was a
angel.
prank.
I got
Hey,
this ram for you.
Guess what? It was a joke. We just
Honest-
wanted to see if you'd actually do it."
Hey, we
We
got
should
you.
go.
would.
We got you.
Honestly, that was probably just God being super drunk and cooling down to Abraham, like, "Hey, kill your fucking kid," and then the angel
No,
had
it was
to
a
get damage
challenge.
control.
Like, there's a lot of Old Testament stories where the devil says, "Hey, God, they don't love you," and God's like, "Shut up! I'll fucking show you."
Now, I choose to believe God was drunk, and the angel stepped in, and like, "Ah, no, it was just a joke, bro." God, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you?
We can't
Jesus.
keep doing this, man.
One of the fucking things is I don't, if I'm remembering this incorrectly, I apologize, but this is just based off what I remember from what I was learning when I was doing a religious studies class. But something I found interesting was that the Islamic version of the story, the devil actually makes an appearance.
Oh.
And
Featuring the
his
devil.
role in it is basically, he's talking to Abraham. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna kill your kid? That's fucked up. You shouldn't do that. That's not a good thing to do. You shouldn't do it." And it's because the thing of like, the devil is tempting Abraham to not follow the
way of the
God's
Lord.
asked of
Yeah.
him. By
Well,
telling him not to do some fucking filicide, but whatever.
Abrahamic religions
It's-
are wild, yo.
It's kind of funny that, like, the devil steps in and is like, "Hey, you definitely shouldn't kill your kid. That's a bad thing to do." It's like, "No, God told me to." And then he starts to, and then God sends an angel on, like, "Actually, we didn't want you to kill your kid. That would be a bad thing to do." It's like, wait, so...
And then he's like, "Wait, so the devil was right?" It's like, "Oh no,
Wait, the
no."
devil-
I was like, no,
Wait, the
I
devil
just
was-
wanted to know that you would do it if I asked you to do it.
So you're saying
I don't
the devil...
actually want you to do it.
The
I just
devil
wanted
was-
to know that if I asked you to do it, you would.
The devil was telling me the truth, and you were fucking with me.
Listen, like
Yep, but
God
I'm
is like
God, so
is like a
get
narcissistic parent where it's just like it's right because I say it is kind of type deal.
Yeah,
It's one of those guys.
yeah.
My house.
But
my
like, if
rules.
you're like religious or whatever, it's like your own thing. And
Yeah,
then
if you're
that's
religious,
fine,
why are you
or-
here? We're literally talking about this at the last supper table. Are you fucking stupid? Get the hell
Yeah,
out of
like
here.
we were. I like. Yeah, you should have probably just like seen where we're sitting and be like, okay, I'm out there being sacrilegious or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, but this is like I mean, you know, it's like Jesus fan art.
I mean, people were mad on TikTok
Like-
about it.
Well,
Two
I
people were
think,
mad on
I think
TikTok
that might have
about it.
been. Yeah.
Yeah, and one of those people had a cardboard box hobby, so they can fuck off for like care.
I don't think this is Jesus fan. I'm pretty sure this is a COVID thing. Like,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. It was.
It was a
thing.
COVID fan art. Well, not a COVID fan art, but COVID era art
COVID
of Jesus
fan art.
fan art. Because it was like an artist did a thing. We should probably credit that artist one day. Did a thing.
Yeah, probably.
Of like just a bunch of like normally populated paintings and like making them empty and like putting them out as like stay home, save lives.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
oh, so that's what the text at the bottom says.
Yeah,
Which is funny because Christians, a lot of them weren't doing
we're
that.
doing the exact opposite. They were spreading the word among other things.
They were spreading a great many things.
Isn't it funny how plague follows religion? Anyways, welcome to Halcyon Academies, issue number 52.
Well, damn.
Before I end up going down another tangent. Halcyon Academies, aka Parental Trauma Abuse Simulator.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
I mean,
accurate.
we do traumatize and abuse parents.
Yeah,
It's what they deserve. I mean, you bring
They do.
it's a
unwilling
role
dispense in
reversal
school.
fantasy.
Yeah.
Damn, I can't believe this is our new 52 session.
Oh my god, this is our new 50. This is our issue number 52. Partners in Crime.
Wow. Amazing.
So last time on Halcyon Academies, fuck, what happened? Marcus, explain.
Everything. I punched a guy.
Incorrect. Sam, Camper, explain.
Well, which one, Sam or Campbell? Because we are technically two different people, even though sometimes it seems
The
like-
gym fusion into one person, and then explain. No, Camper. Tell the kids what happened last time on Halcyon Academies.
Samper.
Sam.
Stamper.
Sanborn was one of the members of the Secret Six that funded John Brown's.
God damn it.
So overall, big picture stuff. People were getting fucking murdered by someone south side, and we were like, "Hey, we gotta look into this issue." And then we did, and then it turned out to be Mason's dad, and he was kind of a dick. Except not really. No, kind of to us. He did de-manifest, de-bodily manifest Lilith at one point,
Yeah,
and
he said,
then
"Go
we
and
had
go."
to stop. We had to stop like a gang war thing because the Scorchers and the sewer rats were like, "Hey,
Sewer
Yeah,
rats.
that's
Sewer
Sewer
gators.
rats are a different thing.
Yeah, they're a different
Sounds
gang.
like-
It was the Sewer Gators. The Gator Gang.
the sewer gators." That's right. We don't interact with them, so I never remember them. And they were like, "Hey, we're gonna meet up and we're gonna figure shit out." And then we were like, "Oh, that's crazy. That they're totally gonna get murdered. Maybe we should go in there and like stop the meetup and also save their lives if they're gonna get murdered." And then everyone was like, "Yeah, let's do that." And then
Yeah.
we went down there, and then they were doing that, and then he was gonna do that because he was there, him being Mason's father.
Yeah.
And then we busted in and was like, "Hey, don't worry." Well, we didn't say that, but basically that's what we were doing. Like, "Hey, we're gonna save you," and everyone's like, "Hey, fuck you! You definitely led them here." And then they all start fighting, and then, you know, Mr. Butlero tried to get some kills in, but we stopped them doing that. And then we saved a bunch of lives, and then it was great. We did great. Nothing went wrong.
Also, it was Vix's birthday.
Yeah, it was
But who
Six's-
cares?
Oh, it was Six's birthday, and he accidentally stood up Rosa after he told her to call him back around 7:30.
Yeah.
And he missed a bunch of calls from her, and it's probably fine. Also, is there trouble in Paradise Lost between Audrey and Jacob? As
No.
Okay. Next
Alright.
topic of discussion, I guess. Lilith and Sam put Nathan Carter back in his place Unfortunately,
Yes,
not in
the
the grave.
roast of Nathan Carter.
What else? What else happened?
Really more
Celebrity.
on fire, if we're both being honest.
The celebrity roast of Nathan Carter.
Six learned from Cinco the Shaman that there was another of their kind rampaging down the south side, making the rest of them look bad and subjecting them to a lot of attacks recently. This subject was Lieutenant Deuce, also known as Deuce, also known as Subject 2.
The thing is, it was one of our kind, and so like it's bad. It looks
Yeah,
bad
it still
for
makes you guys look horrible, if not worse. But yeah, so Deuce has been living in the Badlands area, in the south side, general south side area of Halcyon City, since he was a child. As back in the day when the Amazonian 7 were brought up to Aegis and was attacked by the Scorchers, he was the one that was never caught and just kind of lived his life wildly in the city. Probably fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing to unpack there. Yeah. Yeah, Mason went on a double date with Juno over at Eastern Academy with Cambion and Audrey, doing leisurely stuff, which, you know, didn't seem like Audrey's thing, which Juno immediately caught on to. And her and Mason together found out that there was something that Jacob was keeping secret from his girlfriend. And it was that Aurelian was bought by Hell and is now just in Hell instead of Aegis containment. Yep. It's great. Yeah, and Audrey took that very well.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense that she didn't explode. She instead went with her friend Missy Powell, aka Parkour, and her teammate Sparkplug, to meet up with an old crime lord known as Lucky Break in his sad, sad shitty apartment, where they rendezvoused with none other than Overdose, Caliber, and Cheshire. But yeah, everyone eventually came together, blase scoop, and took out the Sewer Gators and a section of the Scorchers, managing to detain David Butler, Lieutenant Deuce, and various other gang members. What will happen next in this wonderful saga of the Wild Cards? Find out right here, right now, on Halcyon Academies, issue number 52, Partners in Crime.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not much to do because we stopped the arc before it had to start. So
Yeah, you guys did that again. Isn't that crazy how that keeps happening?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really shows our capability.
Yeah, Matt, it's.
You might want to nerf
yeah,
us or something.
Yeah, I think you mixed up the summer arc and the spring arc.
You guys, you haven't faced the final person yet.
I don't know what you mean. We took out Mason's dad.
Mason's dad isn't the main threat. He's just here to...
He was the one that was causing all the problems.
Okay, yes, he did murder a lot of people, but...
Yeah. Look,
Story over.
we were told about disappearances in Southside, and now we stopped that from happening.
Yeah, we stopped the guy.
Yeah.
Arc over.
Yeah.
The end. Roll credits. Go home, everybody. We're done.
So I guess.
Why are you still here?
I guess
The movie's
I guess
over.
We just get the 2 advancements from the arc. We just.
Wait, we get 2 advancements this arc?
Yeah, sure. I mean, we stopped it early enough. I feel like we.
Okay, cool.
Anyways. Yeah, so. But that was Tuesday. That's fine. Everything's fine now. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, before we get started, throughout the week, you guys have been receiving an Aegis broadcast, an Aegis emergency broadcast. No sirens this time. Nothing in the spike has been broken. But something has been broken. And the broadcast repeats about noon and midnight every day. This is a warning to all citizens in the Southside neighborhoods of Halcyon City, including the following: Alien Ghettos, Chinatown, Industrial District, Halcyon City Public High School Area, Little Mexico, Mutant Ghettos, and the slums. Last night, an Aegis transportation convoy was attacked and badly damaged. The attack led to the escape of powerful villains. If you see any of the wanted persons on the screen now, evacuate the scene immediately and report to your nearest Aegis checkpoint or safety officer station. Do not engage with these individuals. They are highly dangerous and unstable. We repeat, do not engage with any of these individuals. Thank you for your time. Good night. And yes, it says good night whether it's noon or midnight. It doesn't care.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
Yeah,
actually.
it will say good night. We're like, sir, should we record one for the evening? Fuck them.
Dude, just edit it.
Like, someone's
Just
going to
change
sleep.
it.
Someone's going to sleep at noon. Fuck them. But yeah, so that's been going since Thursday. Today, or not Thursday, Wednesday. Today is Saturday, March 17th, 2018. Yes. And everything is peaceful and calm in the city. And nothing is bad. Because you guys stopped the threat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So we open up with Queen and 6.
Yep.
Yeah, the Aegis kids. You guys are up at Aegis Academy campus. This wonderful Saturday. It's about midday today. And you just heard the announcement that one of your Sirius Program friends has just graduated out of the Sirius Program.
I feel like I know who it is. Who is it, Matt?
I will say that Quinn's getting a new hallmate. It's Caliber.
I knew it.
Yes.
I knew it.
Anita Smith Wesson has graduated out of the Sirius Program and is now in training to become a Force agent in the future. Good for her.
Why is it the worst one?
Yeah, man,
the worst one to
the only
graduate
friend.
out.
In the team, I'm probably the only person who's probably her friend besides Ava's character.
But yeah, as you guys are just kind of outside the barracks as Caliber is like dragging all of her bags and belongings outside and just setting them up. And she's just every time like she drops a bag off, she looks up at you two just standing there outside and then goes back in. And drops some of the bag off and looks at you guys again and then just goes right back in.
Look, she ain't asking for help. I'm not helping.
Yeah. Quinn wouldn't help even if she asked.
Yeah, Quinn wouldn't help regardless. Yeah. And
Look, I may be her friend, but I'm a horrible friend as well.
Yeah, you are. But yeah, so eventually she drags the last bag out and like takes a deep breath. She's like, you guys really just gonna stand there the whole time and just look weird?
Oh, you needed help? You didn't say anything.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
didn't,
didn't say
I didn't
anything.
need help. I just thought it was weird that you were just staring at me the whole time.
I have nothing else to do right now.
I'm glad you were just bored and not sizing up for a meal or something.
No, I don't eat people. I eat magic. You don't have any.
Oh, jeez. Way to insult me.
Look, it's not my fault you're magicless.
Damn.
Magicless bitch.
Damn.
Mystic asshole.
Man, I was so close to saying maidenless. So close.
Get her ass.
Magicless.
Ain't nothing
Get her
magical
ass.
about you.
There's no magic
God.
to be had here.
It's not my fault you're entirely mundane.
But yeah, Caliber just like looks Quinn up and down. It's like, I think I'm like across the hall from you now.
Great.
What's everyone else like on the floor?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to any of them.
God, you are really unobservant for a cloak agent.
But it's just like, just like looking like you know what I'm gonna say.
Can't fight that you're still in the class, bitch. You haven't transferred yet.
And so yeah, Caliber's like starts lifting up her bag. He's like, "A 6, you mind carrying some of those?"
Yeah, just see. Yeah, like Earth comes up from under the ground. Most of the bags, like I could have helped long ago.
Ugh, you gotta get dirt all over them. Jesus, just use your wind or something, or your hands like a normal person.
It's not even on them. It's on the ground in the first place. I just lifted up the ground.
Ugh, you could have just picked it up like a normal person. You know, this is probably why
I
you're so
could.
short, because you don't exercise enough.
I exercised enough. Still toned. He's toned. Leave me alone.
Little pipsqueak, little short boy, little baby man.
Oh yeah, whatever. God damn it.
Yeah, she
I
starts.
should have offered to help and then teleported it back into her room.
So yeah, Quinn could have had this job done a long time ago. Chose not to.
Yeah,
No,
but Quinn didn't
I'm-
want to.
I'm saying Quinn should have offered to help and then teleported her stuff back into the Sirius program. Just to drag it back out.
Yeah. It's like, hey Quinn, can you show me where the dorm is actually?
Quinn just like points vaguely in the direction of it.
Can you walk me there, Quinn?
Could.
Will you walk me to the dorm, Quinn? Jesus.
We just teleports over to the dorm, but doesn't like say where they're going.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. Come on, 6.
Yeah, I think she's still holding a grudge with the whole Mason thing.
I don't see why it's not even that big a deal. It was like years ago.
They hold grudges.
At this point, it's not even the ages thing. It's just Quinn doesn't like Caliber.
Yeah, Caliber's a bitch. She's fucking sucks.
Yeah.
That's why me and her are friends.
Yeah. Trash attracts flies, after all.
Damn.
But yeah. Yeah, Caliber's just walking. It's like, you know, I didn't think I would be able to get out of there before senior year.
Oh, I could have been out of there, but I just want to stick with the Misfits.
Fucking loser.
I'm waiting for everyone to get out before I decide to just say I'm done now.
Even Monomyth?
Even that fucker.
It's like, got it. So you're just waiting for Omen to graduate out, then you're gonna leave. Got it.
Yeah, basically. I don't want her being alone.
I mean, she's fine.
Yeah, but when you're in a fucking program by yourself and you're the only one in the program in your grades, it feels like shit.
She has to grow up eventually. She can't always be dependent on everybody saving her ass.
Oh, I'm not being there so she could rely on me. I'm just being there so she doesn't have a mental break from being the only fucking person in that program. Other than that, she's got to do everything else on her own.
So
No
like, you're just there
handicaps.
for like an emotional support dog or something?
Emotional support. Don't act fucking dog.
Like, just teasing. She
Look,
looks
we all need
she
somebody
just
that
looks at your ears and your tail and your mane. Just teasing.
Look, my tail doesn't look like a dog's tail, so I don't know where she's looking at the tail from.
What does your tail look like again?
Basically, it's like a long serpent's body, basically.
Oh, God, I hate you.
Yeah, but with fur on it. Just remember like that as well. Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible, man.
Ugh.
I can't slap somebody with it, though.
Expel
That's hilarious.
Is it a prehensile tail? Can you like grab stuff with it, or is it just kind of like it just wags?
I can grab stuff with it. Do you think he wouldn't train to use his tail to grab shit?
It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just think you're wasting your time with Abby.
I feel like a lot of people think that about most of us in that program.
Speak for yourself.
Look, you're out of it doesn't mean you're better. You were in it.
Shouldn't have been, but you know, whatever.
We all have problems. We dealt with most of them.
Yeah, have you?
The major ones. Well, the reasons that I was in the program, I dealt with those problems. Now I got other shit to deal with.
Yeah. I mean, between you and me, Quinn should have never graduated out of Sirius Program this early.
I'm gonna keep my opinion to myself.
But yeah, you guys eventually reach the dorm, and find Quinn standing there, being a little shithead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, Anita and Six are walking up, and he's like, "Wow, can you hold the door?"
Quinn will open the door,
Yeah.
but then like close it like literally like this like as soon as like powers within an inch of inside of it.
It's like, ah,
I
bitch!
thought you were just gonna like grab hold of the door and stand there like, that's what you asked for.
I'm holding it.
I'm
Yeah.
holding it. Shut. Pull out, go get the freeze ray and freeze the door shut. Make sure it never opens again.
I don't have the furniture anymore.
Go get it.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. Anita just eventually, she powers past and she's just like, you know, I should shoot you right now.
You can try.
Oh, I don't miss. I'm almost as good as with a gun as you are with a knife.
Going into the room.
So it's like, well, this is
So,
a concern. What'd you say?
I was about to say, like, yeah, that's kind of all you can do.
It's like, okay, whatever, Quinn. Yeah, and he just kind of draws herself inside. She's like, so, this is the place, and it looks like a normal dorm room. It looks similar to the ones that you guys have been in at Titan, at East Eden, even at West Eden. Well, not at West Eden. West Edens are much nicer. But
So
at
it
East
has
Eden-
more than our current rooms have. Current.
Yeah, you guys' previous barracks were one long area with a bathroom at the end and a bunch of beds around.
Man, now I miss my fucking hideout.
But yeah. I was like, well, this is, personal.
Yeah, you can actually have your own space. That's new.
Yeah.
But you gonna miss sharing a room with Abby now, huh?
No, not at all. What the fuck? No more nightmares, Jesus.
You say that now, then you're gonna get bored and lonely.
Well, thanks for, sticking out to the Sirius Program with me. 6.
No problem. Like I said, I'm waiting for the last two to get the fuck out, then I can go. So probably seniors, probably when I'm gonna be out.
Sure. And she just looks over. She looks behind you guys like, oh, fuck. And as you guys turn around, you see the hero, Nightshade, aka the mentor of Caliber.
Oh,
First time meeting her. I've never met this woman before.
Yeah.
oh
I
God.
think the only other person who's really met her before is Quinn.
And I think that was like a while ago,
That was
too.
back in freshman year. And Nightshade
Yeah.
showed up. She
Went
showed
almost,
up,
right.
called Quinn a pussy, and told her to do something about her life, and then left.
Yeah.
I think she showed up once when around me, but that's when Omen was beating our asses.
Oh yeah,
Because of Quinn. So yeah.
yeah,
But I didn't meet her. I was already fucking knocked out.
yeah. But yeah, Nightshade steps in, and she just like looks over the three of you. It's like, Good evening, junior
I look at her.
agents.
I remember the same thing. I look at her, do the same fucking thing.
Ford, Troy Bailey, Smith Wesson.
This bitch just called me 4? Bitch, I'm 6.
She called you Ford. Your last name, you clown.
Oh, I heard 4, man.
Yeah, that's what I heard, too.
Built for tough.
She better call me 4 and not 4 or someone else.
Do we even know who 4 is? We don't know 4 yet.
No, we haven't met 4. No. We know the people who are in organizations.
Yeah. But yeah. So she's like, well, congratulations on graduating out, both of you two. And technically you, Junior Agent Ford.
Yep. Just waiting on the last fucking two to get out.
Mm-hmm. How admirable. Very East Eden of you.
Oh, cold of you. Very bitchy of you.
What was that?
I said bitchy. I'm sorry if you're having hearing problems.
I am a bit of a bitch. Anyways, I'm here to talk about your performance this past week.
Feel like it's my time to go. I have no mentor. I got rid
It's
of
like,
mine.
no,
so,
6, I want you to stay. I was actually
Did
going
you
to
leave?
congratulate you guys on a job well done.
Oh, really?
Yes. You guys managed to bag multiple bad guys and handle the threats with little collateral damage, no lives lost. It was quite impressive. Very well done. You guys have learned a lot. And it definitely shows since the last time I saw you guys fighting Omen in the middle of the street.
Yeah. See, when she said the whole collateral damage, Sis still has that knife in his coat. Like, still got this. I don't know what to do.
Like, every day it makes walking a little harder, but it's fine.
Yeah, this thing is sooner or later gonna become a cursed object, and I'm not gonna realize when until I use
Kaizen knife over here. But yeah, she's like, yeah, you guys did a very good job. And you know,
Well, we learn our lessons.
it was a very, very good job. But you know, there's always just a small downside, just a little constructive criticism. You know, escalation tactics. When you target a big name like that, like Lieutenant Deuce and apparently David Butler, you draw a lot of attention. And that's part of the reason why that convoy got attacked this past week. But, you know, what can you do? Villains are villains.
Can't predict them.
But
You can if you have certain powers.
She's like, no, we
Yeah.
definitely can. They're like,
If you have
actually,
certain type of, you kind of can, yeah. He said it, and then like, I can probably predict a few.
he was like, actually, no, that's on me. I'm wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, we at Aegis are good at predicting when crime will strike. That's why we act in certain times. I mean, what you guys did was very good, very brave of you. But it was more of a Halcyon High tactic than an Aegis tactic. You know, rushing headfirst into battle, batting your way through, stabilizing a bunch of stuff on the street level. And then, what do you got? A big attack later on. I'm not saying you guys did a bad thing, it's just you acted unlike the Academy. And she's trying to shift you guys' labels, both of you guys.
What you trying to
I mean,
shift?
you already
Wants
know
to
what I'm gonna
shift danger up, superior down.
Ooh, I just raised my superior.
I mean, if I don't accept that, I might take a condition if I fail to reject.
She's
be
basically
a
saying like
coward.
you guys. She's saying you guys didn't do a bad job. You just acted unlike pure Aegis Academy people.
Oh, really? I'm not acting like Aegis after the vacation I took, well, the short vacation, after the whole disagreement with Aegis? Fuck yeah, why would I continue to do that?
Are you accepting the influence?
Fuck no, I'm gonna see if I can fail and get something. Look in condition finally. Most likely gonna fail. I don't roll well with
You
these.
accepting the influence? Ooh, barely made it there 6. That is a 7.
I mean, Quinn would want to reject more just like if I fail, I don't know, because my danger's at the lowest it can be and superior to the highest. So
No, it's the reverse.
She's trying to shift
Danger's
your
going
danger
right?
up and your superior down.
yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna reject.
Okay, let's see it.
Quinn doesn't want to be like Aegis.
Well, she's not saying you're
Well,
like. She's
no.
saying you're not like Aegis. Are you guys hearing me?
I heard you.
I mean, I can't tell if she wants us to be more like Aegis or not.
Well, the influence is this influence
what, I
is
would
less
take-
about
well, I
what
would
she
roll,
wants
so I
you to
won't
be
take it.
like, and more like what she thinks you are,
Yeah,
Oh,
which is not like Aegis.
yeah. She's telling you
well, in
what
that
you
case-
are, not what she wants you to be.
okay. Well, that was a little confusing. I mean, in that case, sure, I'll take it.
Okay. So danger up, superior down for Quinn and 6.
Yep.
Were you rejecting your role all of a sudden?
Yeah, no, like she's saying we're not like Aegis. Like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I will.
Well, my superior is going down to -1 though. That's the only
I
downside
will. I
to
will
this whole shit.
graciously admit your role.
It's not a fail, so like it wouldn't.
Yeah.
I would just have to act on it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, she's just saying like you guys are very unlike you guys are very unlike typical heroes here. But that does bring its downsides. I mean, escalation is a thing that we other heroes struggle with, so it's good to attack things at the source. You know, not just the symptoms. You gotta take out the head honchos, the big guys in charge. Unfortunately, I don't think that you guys are properly ready for that.
You know, we've been told we're not properly ready for a lot of things, and somehow
Yeah.
we eke out a victory. Like it's like saying someone's not ready for something. It's like saying we don't know if you can do it because we don't know what you're capable of.
It's like, well then, I hope that you rise to the challenge.
I think about it.
And she just turns to Anita and she's like, Caliber, you performed adequately, though I don't like the method. Which, I mean, I guess that means you're just like Aegis at that point, so, well done. And then she just turns away and she just walks out.
So she don't want us to act like Aegis. She wants us to act differently. Okay, I'm seeing what's going on here. All right.
Yeah. And Caliber just kind of slumps down onto her bed like, fucking bullshit.
You got a hint of what you have to do then. Don't be like Aegis, it seems.
Okay, well, why not?
Like you said, Aegis get rid of the hits the sentence and not the target. Think outside the Aegis box. I've started doing it. It started working well for me.
Man, the Sirius Program needs to go back in. No reading comprehension, this motherfucker.
No, they.
Look,
Ash,
her
they were
mentor
saying
just
that Aegis
said
takes out
she was doing
the-
adequate because she was acting like Aegis, and we did better because we weren't acting like Aegis.
No,
I'm trying to help her here.
No, her thing of saying that you guys not acting like Aegis was a
Look,
negative, and
yeah,
she was
things
saying
your
that.
That's what
and
I'm
she was-
doing now, and it's working out for me.
I'll explain this. What Nightshade is saying is that that you guys acted unlike Aegis,
You right?
which is to target the symptoms of a threat and not the source, which then caused escalation. That's what she said about you
Okay.
guys. But she's
was-
also saying it's fitting for you. She's like, you guys are not like Aegis.
Well, I'm following
Which
me. I'm still not.
sounds like a
Aegis.
compliment for you two who don't like Aegis right now, but is an insult.
Oh, 100%. She insulted us, but we took it as a compliment.
Yeah. With Caliber, she's saying you're acting like Aegis, but you're, just adequate.
Not the best of the best.
Yeah.
You're acting like Aegis.
Now do
Look.
more.
Now be better at it.
Now be better at that.
Yeah. Look, to be honest with you, just do it however you want to do it, man. Like, sooner or later, it's gonna be up to you to decide when someone's not there to tell you what to do.
Well, if I did it how I would want to do it, I would probably let David Butler run wild down there.
Probably the same.
Quinn, how do you feel about that? Six only just called you like stab happy and whatnot, and now he's like, oh yeah, I'd let Mason's fucking murder dad run around wild, killing criminals on the south side. You don't feel any type of way about that? None at all? No comments? No thoughts?
Yeah.
Say it. I call me a hypocrite, please. You're a delinquent. If you don't have to hold your back.
So you guys are just cool with someone just going stab happy?
No.
What?
You literally just said you'd be fine with that.
Yeah,
I'd be fine letting him go after criminals, yes. When there's a difference between there's not much of a difference, but there's a different motive.
But Quinn took out like a big name villain too, like a guy who murdered a bunch of people. So I mean, honestly, Quinn, you did a good job.
Yeah,
too.
I mean, how is my motive different? I was trying to get rid of bad people who are doing bad things. Isn't that what he's doing?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see the difference here, Six. I mean,
Just like squinting at him.
Quinn tried to take out Ambrose and did a pretty fucking good job. Like, honestly, I wish he wasn't immortal.
Yeah, I didn't even know that when I did that.
Six is trying to put in his thoughts into words because, like, I know the difference between what Six is thinking of these two.
Is there a difference?
Is there?
For Six, there is, yes.
Okay, well, he can be wrong.
What is it? What is it? What's the difference?
The thing is that he's Kira.
Well, you see,
No.
it's fine for Mason Butler to kill criminals because then it's bad
You mean-
people killing
You
bad
mean
people.
Mason's dad?
Yeah, that whatever.
Yeah,
No, it's
they're
more
all
of an
the
emotional
same.
thing for Six. He
It's-
actually cares about you and doesn't care about that.
Wow.
Like for Six is
Fuck Mason, I guess. Jeez.
Damn.
here's the thing: Six doesn't care about Mason's dad. Sorry that I'm not emotionally invested in your dad, Mike.
But what about Mason? Are you not emotionally invested in Mason?
Look, if Mason wants to save his fucking dad, I will help him. But he, like, right now, like, that's not came up. But, like, Six doesn't want Quinn falling down to that path. And Mason's dad, like, if he's doing that,
What is it? This is
he's more likely at risk.
That's
Yeah,
chaotic
it's
neutral,
like-
right?
It's fine
Yeah,
for it's fine for people I don't care
Yeah,
about.
but, like-
taking
Yeah,
over.
it's fine if
But
it's an
if-
adult man, but a non-binary teenager, no.
No, he doesn't
that's
want
one
you
step
falling
too far.
into that darkness. I don't know this old ass man. I've
It's not
barely
that old.
met him.
It's like in his 30s. It's like 40s.
That's old, man. We're
Like I said,
teens.
We're teens.
Like, there's the motive. Like for 6 is he's gonna be in more danger with all this killing because the more he killing, the more the game member's gonna push back. Like and he's gonna be in more danger. I don't want Quinn going down that route of being in more danger, putting more target on their back. That's just whole 6 thing. Like he's gonna be killing. I'm not emotionally invested in him living or not. Like he's putting more of a target on his back, going after these criminals the way he is.
So, what is your response to Quinn? What do you say exactly to her?
The difference is I don't want you going down a darker path because I care more about you than I does about Mason's father. Like that's my whole thing. He's gonna be in more trouble the way he's doing things. I don't want you being in that much trouble. Because when you try to kill somebody and you fail, they will hold a bigger grudge than you trying to catch them and lock them away. They will come for you and those you care for. Honestly, that's the difference. I care more about you than I do about a man I've rarely met, even if that's Mason's father.
Okay, but I still don't know why that makes what he's doing okay, or at least
Not, I just don't care.
So you can turn a blind eye to it, but not to what Quinn does?
If I have to deal with him, I will. I couldn't do that with Quinn. That's the difference. I'm sorry. Like, it makes no sense to you two, but it makes sense to me.
Caliber just
Friday
folds her
time.
arms and is like, wow. And during Women's History Month.
What six meant by the second part is, if I have to go down and stop him, capture him, and throw him in a jail cell, I will go down and do that. Sis would not do that with Quinn. He would not go after. He wouldn't be able to because he's just emotional. He's too attached.
Weakling.
wow, yay.
What are you, some kind of Eastie?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, look, that's the for 6. That's the difference. Like it makes probably no sense to anyone else, but that
No,
for
it
6,
is
that's
a selfish reason. It's a chaotic neutral.
yeah.
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 That's it. It makes no sense. It might make no sense to you two, but that's just me.
And Caliber looks around and is like, well, this is really awkward for me. I'm gonna go meet with that old crime lord. You guys have fun in here.
Okay.
If he ever starts to make a resurgence, put him down. We don't need him coming back.
Yeah, I'll just call Quinn in that case. And she just like packs a bunch of guns and walks out.
Damn.
Just throw my eyes.
I literally said I was gonna do that.
You should. 6 is like, Quinn, don't kill again. Caliber says, kill more. Do it. Don't you love the taste of it?
Well, now that that's done, I gotta go find something to do. I want to say 6 hasn't been down to the ghettos after the whole.
Yeah, have you talked to Rosa since? It's been a few days.
I will probably try to send her a message, but like it's
So,
Like-
wait, so have you talked to her in the past few days or not?
yes, he would have tried to talk to her and see what's going on.
Yeah. She's a little bummed that she, like, set her up at, you know, a reservation at the Trojan Horse. That's like a primetime restaurant, and you just kind of, like, disappeared on her. But she's not going to hold it against you. She's a little upset, but she's fine. It's Rosa. She loves people.
Yeah, he would try to explain it, but at the same time, he said it's no excuse. I blame myself for not keeping track of time. Like he would let him know, like the reservations are just still there. It was just been moved until like I called back.
Yeah.
It is a weekend though, right?
Yeah, it's a Saturday.
Yeah, he would have asked if she would have been free on Saturdays. He would make sure he said, "I'm not going to be doing anything on Saturday."
She was like, I have a few patrols to do, but other than that, I should be free. Probably shouldn't take too long.
Cool. We can meet up and go get clothes. Like, I'm not doing anything today, and I don't think anyone would leave it today. I've done what I had to do. I'm free.
It's like, okay, yeah, sure.
If anybody in the group comes tell me we need to go do shit, I'm gonna say, fuck you, I got things to do.
Hey, Six, it's me, the shaman.
I already did that, motherfucker. I already did my thing.
I have
for the
more.
weekly thing. Cool. Then Sis will be setting up, getting ready, just on edge.
Yeah, and Quinn, as this fucking muty clown next to you is preparing a date, what do you get up to in the day?
I don't know. I'm not sure what they're doing today.
Their best.
Thinking about transferring to another school.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure what Quinn wants to do regarding that. Because, like, the thought is still appealing, but also, like, you know what? I think they might be, like, looking into East Eden a little bit.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Just, like,
Interesting.
doing, like, some preliminary, like, kind of looking into it, like, would I even want to go here?
All these fancy ass hippies.
Yeah, Quinn, as you look at all the... You go to the East Eden website and see, like, their brochures and magazines and stuff, and it looks so mainstream and preppy, and everyone's just, like, all bright and sunny and rainbows and flowers and shit, and they all love and care about each other, and there's no one backstabbing each other, there's no one calling each other out or bullying each other, there's no weird child soldier organization, there's no shackles, no missions, no gray walls, no soulless barracks. It seems... And, you know, it's still, like, fucking hippies or whatever, losers, preppies. But, I mean, it does seem, like, kind of nice.
Yeah, it's the exact opposite of soulless. Even the trees have souls.
Some would say too many souls.
Yeah, we don't have
They
any
get new ones every day.
because we patched that in the Universal reboot.
How many souls are in Arbor, by the way? How many was it?
A lot.
Was it like 70 something?
Oh, shit.
It was like 50 or 60 or something.
Yeah, it was up there. It's a large enough number. All right.
It's closer to 100 than it is to 1.
the new 52 souls. But yeah, all these catalogs, brochures, ads, they look really great, and you see like little testimonials from the students as they're like, you know, hanging out with their friends and stuff, and all their clubs, and you see like some of them are visited by their families. And you see there's like a big family day celebration and legacy celebration. You see legacies of heroes, you know, like you could have had if you had a happier life and weren't, you know, abused as a child. Yeah. Everything seems really nice at East Eden, but you don't have that. You probably can't have that, and you never will. It kind of sucks. Take a powerful blow.
For real?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to watch you spiral. You're fine.
Okay, it's 7.
You're mostly fine.
Let's see. I mean, I feel like we'll just struggle past the pain.
Yeah. How do you end
Yeah, I
up
think
feeling as you're just like most of the time
insecure.
jealous? Yeah.
I'm not sure what the other one should be though. You know what? I'll say hopeless.
Okay. You'll never make it to East Eden. You're just not built for that. You're too different.
I mean, it's like it also sucks. It's like it looks nice, but it's also this thing of like Quinn's not sure if they belong there.
Yeah. It looks like
Quinn's
a
not
dream.
sure where in the city they belong.
Yeah.
Do
you belong anywhere?
But like, and they don't want it to be aged. But at this point, it kind of feels like it has to be, but they don't want that.
Yeah. Man. Rough day for Quinn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think. I mean, it's not a school day, is it?
No, it's a Saturday.
Okay, because I mean, Quinn's been to East Eden's campus before,
Yeah.
so I think Quinn might just like teleport down there, just kind of walk around, just not trying to like visit or talk to anyone, just trying to.
Arbor Day! Yeah, but as you teleport over to East Eden to do a little walkthrough, a little walk-see, you know, your normal things. Over at Titan Academy, that's right, Titan Academy. We
I wonder who
have
could be in Titan Academy.
Tim, Komodo, and Suture. And
Yeah,
Lilith!
We're following NPCs today.
That's right, I'll be voicing 3 people, I'll just be interchanging.
Yeah, this is going to be the new cutaway section. Every
Yeah.
half hour, we're just going to have a scene with just 3 NPCs that just talk
People have
to
been
each
asking, what are the NPCs up to? And we have to deliver.
other. We just spend half an hour they're just hanging out in a common room, watching TV, eating. Someone's like, "What was that?" Like, oh, I didn't say anything. Oh, okay.
Hey, did you guys see the news? Oh, yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, remember when that thing happened?
Oh, yeah. Hey, I gotta get
Yeah.
going. I got some homework to do done. Okay, see ya.
Alright, bye.
And now, back to the wild cards. So, Lilith,
Yes.
you are hanging out with the Titan Academy kids after, talking with Suture a few days ago. And you were there with good old Hannah, aka Suture, and her girlfriend Komodo, and Tim.
Yeah. Everyone's favorite.
Just kind of on the commons, like a little outdoor, like on the bleachers, like by one of the fields. There's some people jogging, some people cheerleading, some people just having a fun little game. Just the campus is alive. It's springtime, technically.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, it's spring, or it's spring enough. It's close enough to spring. Fuck it. And things are nice. Things are fun.
Yes,
things
it's
are great.
false spring.
I have a question, Madhouse,
Yeah.
because it's a perspective we've never really gotten to see. How's Tim handling the breakup?
Oh, we're gonna find out today.
Okay, I'm glad I.
Okay, so apparently it won't be spring in 2018 until the 20th, so a couple more days.
Whack.
What? Wait, on the 20th, you say?
Yeah, on
Not
the 20th of
20th.
2018.
In 2018, specifically.
That's that's Audrey's birthday.
Oh, you were born. Well, time for a spring equinox birthday.
I guess
Very very pagan of you, Audrey.
I guess it's the 20th every year.
No,
No,
usually, it
I
falls
think
between the
it-
19th and the 21st, usually.
Yeah, I think it's the 23rd this year.
Is it 23rd? I thought it was the 21st. Fuck. Yeah.
Let me check.
Yeah, equinoxes and solstices usually fall between like the 19th and the 20 something of whatever.
Oh no, it's the 20th
Oh, it's tomorrow.
this year.
Spring
Yeah,
is
it's fucking
tomorrow. Then why the
Oh
fuck
my
is there
God.
snow outside?
Fuck!
If it's spring, then fucking act like it.
I wish we just had Everwinter.
I want you dead. I want you ever dead.
Well, that's nothing.
I think you mean Neverwinter, the city in Faerun.
Oh, we better pack our shorts, boys.
I don't know where I got the 23rd from. Anyways,
So yeah, Lilith, you were at Titan Academy, just kind of outside in the almost spring weather, with Sutra and
Almost,
Komodo.
yeah.
And Sutra and Komodo have just been kind of talking up a storm with you, talking about like hair, fashion, hero stuff, Women's History Month. And Tim's kind of been just kind of to himself, just listening along idly.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Komodo's like, "Hey, I heard you guys were like fighting like the sewer gators down the south side. Pretty impressive."
Oh, yes, that was quite a thing we got ourselves into. With the whole Mason's dad being involved, which was an experience.
Yeah. Hey, but you did a really good thing, like when you like, zapped basically everyone there. Like, hell, you're a real hero. Like, not that you weren't ever considered. Just, I haven't really seen you step out of your shell before, so it's good to see you coming up in the world.
Well, thank you. I've really been doing my best to really improve myself over the last few months, and I think it's really paid off. And honestly, that whole thing I did was only a desperation move, to be honest. I mean, with that whole super powerful grenade that is Mason's dad threw out there, I kind of felt like I had to do something real big, real quick, or else it would get really out of hand.
No, you did. You definitely did something really solid. I mean, honestly, you've consistently gone above and beyond when it comes to being a hero, Lilith. You're pretty spectacular,
Well, and Lilith just looks away a bit bashfully. Well, thank you. I'm glad people are noticing.
And Sutures, just of course we've noticed. You only just got on the scene last year, and you've been amazing ever since. Yeah, it was a little rough at the beginning, but still, you consistently show up. Most people who are just thrown into heroics like that usually give up after a couple weeks, but here you are, turning everything around, flipping the whole city on its head, basically.
Yeah, I kind of really have turn things up on their heads half the time, and I really hope I can continue to do that. I feel like I have a whole lot more I can give, and there's always room for improvement.
And hey, you're even learning from Celerity, which is really good because he's a member of the Wild Cards.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure he's the most famous of our members, to be honest, or at least for good reasons.
And Komodo's not around here.
Yeah, that's what he's always been saying. You don't really know all that much about, the West Eden Live thing.
Yeah, we kind of like to, experience the world as it truly is and just kind of taking our own opinions that way. That's the reason why, Quinn is kind of the most popular person on our campus.
Oh, are they?
I mean,
that's definitely interesting. I mean, honestly, that's a good choice.
Yeah.
But that's a really interesting way to, like, look at the world. It's honestly pretty objective.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really learn much about the rest of the city if you don't go out there and experience it. I mean, sure, we can sit in the classroom all day and behind our tree-covered walls or whatever, or in our missions or, you know, whatever, or behind the cameras, but, you know, it's not as real as just going out there and doing it yourself. Just gotta throw yourself in there sometimes.
I mean, yeah, that seems like exactly how I'm feeling. I wasn't really all that comfortable just being on my own, so to say, until I, like, just went out there and tried, like, with a little, like, assistance to, like, guide me on my way, but just being out there and doing it, it's really changed things for me.
And Tim finally speaks up. He's like, yeah, you're actually really smart too, because you reached out to others for help. You communicated before you just jumped into things. Another important part of the step that most people usually forget about.
Yeah, I mean, it took a bit of dealing with other stuff before I really, like, asked, but I got there in the end, and that's really all that counts, right?
Sometimes, yeah. What matters is what's happening right now. And you're doing good for yourself. That's good.
Yeah. And so how have you been doing, Tim? You haven't been really all that talkative since we've, like, got here.
And Suchi leans over and is like, he's still a little bit heartbroken, but isn't taking the time to grieve the loss of the relationship, so he's just been kind of isolating to himself and focusing on his soul projection and stuff.
So,
Right.
would you like to open up a bit? I mean, how are you feeling? Like, how have you been since, you know?
I'm fine. Yeah, it was
Okay,
bad.
I mean,
It was-
what have you been up to, though? Like, have you been hanging out with a bunch of other people? Anyone you're interested in?
No. I figured that it's smarter to just focus on myself. Becoming a better hero.
I mean, yeah, I can definitely respect that. That's basically what I've been doing. But, like, you used to be a whole lot more, like, outgoing. Or at least it seemed like it. And pretty sure people, really miss that side of you, you know?
It's still there, I just turned it down a little bit.
Okay. I mean, far be it for me to tell you how to deal with your own problems, or I mean, I'm not saying it's a problem. It's just different, and that's
Why
fine.
do you think it's a problem?
No, I don't think it's a problem. It's just, I just would hate to like have you not express a certain part of you just because of a certain interaction you had in the past is affecting you now. Is all, you
Are
know?
you talking about the breakup, Lilith?
Lilith just looks at him for a second. Yeah, I am.
You should learn from your mentor. What he showed me in those moments was to be more upfront and direct with what you want. It's okay to speak openly here. I'm not gonna get mad at you.
I realize that, but I mean, I know he's my mentor and everything, and I kind of have to like really follow his example, and I honestly feel that's good for me. Sometimes he has a way of dealing with things that aren't exactly the best way to do things. So, and one of those things is being a bit too blunt with people.
Knowing Sam and what Sam's been through with his father and his mother and everything, I understand why me being dishonest, even if only one time, was enough to send him over the edge. It was a volatile situation, it was a silly mistake, and there was a big explosion. But when explosions happen, you just rebuild and keep going. You don't sit there and wallow in the crater. Well, not in you guys' case. I guess you guys explode pretty often, don't you? That was a joke.
Yeah, that kind of happens a lot for some reason.
I was the bomb one time.
I mean, yeah, that's a mature and like good way to like deal with things. Just like keep moving forward and all that. So, I mean, but are you okay? Like, I know it was a big like thing to go through, and I mean, from the outside looking in to this whole relationship thing, it seemed like Sam kind of went a bit overboard with his response.
And from the inside looking
Very
out.
unfairly.
I get what you mean, but I understand it. And you know, maybe it's for the best that we are separate. I mean, It is just high school after all. Nothing's permanent. Who knows if the friendships or relationships or even the teams that we form right now will stay forever. Or will stay the same way forever. It's natural for things to change. We should all start to accept that.
Well, that's definitely true. Things can never really stay the same. But that doesn't mean they have to, like, break apart completely, you know?
Well, I don't know. We'll see what the future holds. I'm fine to be cordial with Sam again. I mean, if he is with me, then fine. I just hope he can forgive me for my dishonesty. I'm sure that he might not, but, you know, what can you do about that?
Well, I mean, I kind of think you shouldn't feel like you should be obligated to make him, like, see that way. It's not like he was the only person, like, you were the only person to, like, be bad to him. Or, I mean, he was kind of a jerk too. If I'm being blunt, he was a jerk to you too, and you don't deserve all the blame.
Yeah, well, Lilith, you know how Sam is.
Yeah, I do. I've been hanging out with him for the last couple months. I understand.
Well, I guess we'll see what the future holds.
Yeah. And speaking of the future, I mean, what do you guys got planned today? I mean, it is the weekend after all, and so far all we've done is, like, been hanging out on campus. Is there any fun things you guys usually do, like, during the weekends that I'm not aware of?
And Kona's like, well, I usually go to the mutant hangouts and just, you know, do my thing there. I have to meditate later. And so she's like, you can hang out with me.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be all up for it.
We could go, like, patrolling together and stuff. And it would give Komodo a break from, you know, my parents' watchful gaze. And Komodo goes, heh, gaze. Yeah, it'd be cool. Like, we could team up and, like, do, like, duo hero stuff and stuff. Like, Sam won't get jealous, right?
What? No.
Okay.
I mean,
Cool.
he's been in his own, like team ups with Six a whole bunch of times. It's not like we're bound together, like, by the hip.
Yeah.
You know? And besides, this is going to be, like, a ton of fun. Like, it's not like we've really, like, had much of an opportunity to, like, really, like, get to know each other as, like, heroes, right?
Yeah, this would be awesome. We could, like, share our tragic backstories and, like, our interests, our favorite colors, all the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can, like, hold up on the tragic backstory a bit.
Oh, yeah,
maybe
totally.
until...
Oh.
Yeah.
And she just
But
kind of
all
looks
the
at
other
you.
stuff sounds great.
Just kind of looks at you and turns right to the side. You see her eyes, like, flicker to different colors. She's like, just a second. And she holds her hand and, like, in a way, she, like starts to, like, reach through you, but, like, just stops at your light body. And you watch as her hand glows. And Lilith, clear your damaged condition.
Ooh, okay.
I've been learning how to, like, mend things that are just not flesh and stuff, and I've been getting pretty good at it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, man, this is so much better. I've been tinkering with the electronics in there for a bit.
Oh my gosh, no offense.
It was going to take me another week to fix that.
There was something up with the way that you were, like, floating. Like, I could easily tell. But, like, I don't think anyone else could, so, like, no worries. No one saw it.
Thank you. Man, I can already tell we would make a perfect team, you know?
Oh my god, yeah, we would. Oh my god, we should. Okay, we're patrolling. Yeah, it's official. We're gonna be patrolling.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
And you know, options the choice is always available if you guys want to come with us at any point, like in our future like patrols. Just looks to the other two.
yeah, Tim's like, I have to meditate, and gets up and starts walking away. And Komodo just like looks between the two of you, and she's like, listen, babe, I love you, but this seems like a little bit of a sensory overload for me, so I'm just gonna, hang around. You guys have fun though. I'll see you later. Don't get, caught up or anything.
I mean, okay, if you say so. But offer's always open.
Oh my gosh, Lilith, come on! We gotta go save people and fight bad guys and stuff.
I'm coming.
Yeah. As you guys race off the Titan Academy campus to do some patrolling together. Meanwhile, excuse me. Over at East Adrian, Audrey,
Yeah.
you have been you have been kind of pulled into a bit of a workout routine with Atlas and Missy.
Oh yeah.
Where essentially the three of you guys are racing from one end of campus to the other using just your powers.
Okay.
And so you're flying, parkouring, and Alice is just running and jumping.
Okay.
And East Eden is it's a larger campus, but it's crowded by trees and buildings and people, which makes it a lot more of a challenge to get from one end of campus to the other end of campus as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been flying for a while. How good are you at? You're pretty maneuverable, right?
Yeah. I'd say at this point, Audrey's been flying for a very long time. She's a very experienced flyer.
Yeah. You and Parkour are basically keeping good pace with each other. Atlas, however, is just barreling through any and everyone on the way from one end to the other. And keep trying to stop to not barrel into people. And it slows him down, and he usually just ends up crashing anyways, and having to apologize for 5 minutes and then keep going.
Yeah.
And so it's just kind of like, sometimes you'll win a race, sometimes Missy wins a race, then you'll win a race, then Missy wins a race. And eventually Atlas was like, hey, girls, I think this is like kind of an unfair challenge given my ability.
Really? I think you'd be good at this.
Well, yeah, I am when it's like dilapidated buildings and like bad guys and stuff, but like it's hard to run into people who don't want to be ran into and are like not bad guys.
Well, then just go around them. That's why it's training, man.
Well, I try, and then he just like waves his ginormous body in the way. He's like, but it's kind of hard. Like they kind of got to go around me too.
You ever tried jumping?
Well, yeah, I tried that, and then and he like points behind like his back, and you see one of the girls on campus is crying over like her dog being like put in the back of an ambulance. He's like, yeah, it didn't go great.
Yeah, I can see why that wouldn't be Maybe we should.
Or let's change. How about like something that we're all getting, like arm wrestling or weightlifting?
I mean, I could do those.
Parkour's like, well, let's slow down now. How about like backflips or something?
I mean, I don't know if
Flying backflips don't count.
It's still a backflip. I'm do that. Okay, fine. What's something we can all do?
Atlas like taps his cheek. He's like, oh, math? And Bro's like, Atlas, no, you can't. It's like, okay. I don't know. I guess all our powers are pretty different.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, by default, your powers are like different from anyone and everyone, but also the same at the same time. You're an enigma.
Yeah, it's. I try not to think about it too much.
It makes more sense when I don't give it thought. Hey, question? Unrelated to the whole race and stuff.
Yeah, what's up?
Dree, this is me asking this question and no other third parties asking it through me. How's it been with you and Jacob lately?
Stares at Atlas.
He's like poking his fingers together, just kind of looking at the ground. He's like,
And no one asked you to ask this.
No, of course not. just you
I
know,
have to. I don't
curious
have
old Atlas.
Atlas, who asked you?
What? No one. No one asked me at all.
Atlas, this isn't very convincing. Come on, who asked?
It was Abby. Abby asked me.
And why can't Abby ask me herself?
Well, she doesn't go here. And also she said she was getting ready to play a prank on the graduates. I don't know what that means, but you know, it's just Abby.
Okay. Well, you can tell Abby that things are fine.
And Parkour is like, just fine?
Look, there are bumps, I guess. But it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a real bumpy year for you two, though.
Well, no one said love was easy.
Listen, I'm sure you guys are fine, but whatever. I'm sure you guys will make the choices that are right for you guys. So.
What do you mean by that?
I just, believe in both of you, both as a union and as individuals. And I know that you guys will take whatever steps to make yourselves happy.
Okay. Thanks. I guess. But...
Yeah. And, yeah. And she was like, yeah, so anyways, I was like, wait! Isn't that Quinn? And he points at the small, gray-clothed delinquent.
Yeah, Audrey just kind of squints her eyes, like puts the hand over, like that. Yeah, I think that. Hey, Gwen! Kind of waves her arms.
But just like startles, like Token falls over.
Well,
Hey!
hey.
What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Looking around.
For what?
Just look at. So they like brush themselves off, like they were not expecting to talk to people while they were here.
I mean, if you're looking for something, maybe we could help you find it.
I'm not looking for anything in particular. I'm just like perusing.
You're just looking.
Yeah. I got
Why?
bored at Ada, so I was just, looking around, wandering.
Okay,
Are you gonna
well,
steal
I mean,
something?
No! Just like hiding something that they like stole in like a vending machine
They
in their
already
back
stole
pocket.
something.
Yeah.
Vargo's like,
Nothing major.
Vargo's
I'm sure it's fine.
So did you? So you're just around here looking for nothing and definitely not stealing.
Yes.
Quinn, if you want to see the applications and forms, we can just give them to you.
I don't know for sure yet. That's why I was looking around first.
Oh, you are thinking about
I mean,
applying?
maybe.
Oh, cool. What were your ideas for references?
It's just like blanks, just like.
I mean, I would obviously, but I don't know if I can since I'm like still a student.
How many do you need?
I was like, well, I put down 8.
That just kind of nods. I mean, it can depend. I mean, it's the references. They're better. Like some references work better than others if they're connected with East Eden. If they're more well known, the longer you've known them, what your actual strength of connection is with them. Just like people who can vouch for you, who can who's like what they say carries meaning, I guess.
Yeah, Quinn, just be a nepo baby.
Oh,
And
God.
then you can join us.
Jesus Christ.
I definitely, if I could, I would, but I don't think I can because it has to be like more established heroes.
Yeah, I get it.
Misty's like, well, technically, Quinn, I didn't apply with any hero references on mine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who
Just
did
my
you
parents,
apply
my
with?
uncles, one of my neighbors, who are all just very famous musicians.
Okay.
So yeah, you don't always
I
need heroes,
mean-
just someone that you know.
I mean, maybe you could ask, maybe the human warhead. That could probably work for one.
Oh yeah, the human would be great. I mean, he's not from East Eden, but he's kind of just like, a big city
Yeah.
hero.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Misty's like, oh, maybe the director of Aegis will vouch for you or something.
Exact one that tried to stab him. I don't know about that.
You helped grandfather clock one time, right?
I think. I don't really talk to him that much though. It's fine. I'll figure it out. If I
Okay.
decide to apply.
Hey Quinn, I have a question, just out of curiosity.
What?
With the emotional, I guess, detection-ish part of Quinn's powers, is that something that she just kind of they just kind of passively sense, or is it something they have to activate?
I don't know actually. I don't know if I ever fully described that.
Okay.
I think what I thought it was just they have to consciously be controlling people's emotions to do that. I don't know.
Okay. I
really thought about that.
Okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay.
No reason why I'm asking.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
You're gonna get power mimicked, bitch. When that hopeless condition burns bright, as they say, you just need references of people of people that like you.
Yeah, people who can vouch for you. Sometimes it can be family or people who you might have trained with or worked with.
Yeah.
All those people hate you, every single one of them.
I'm sure it shouldn't be a problem. I mean, you're a great hero.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm like well connected though.
I mean, you've been doing hero stuff for like
Almost 3 years.
yeah, like 3 years, maybe more. Like it's not like you haven't met. You must have met some people that you like.
Speaking of your hero stuff,
mean,
I'm surprised that you came here and not Titan.
I don't know if I'm up to Titan standards.
I mean, you did kind of save
Yeah,
the
I mean-
whole school your freshman year.
I feel like everyone's done that.
I mean, at Titan, references can help, but they mostly just judge you by like your own like raw capability. They prefer seeing what you can do more. They weigh what they see of you more than like what other people say, which like I guess is fine, but like just kind of shrugs.
Maybe. I don't even know at this point it's even worth it to transfer since I'm already fucking junior year.
Well, are you
I mean-
happy?
Quinn just like thinks for a bit. It's like, I don't know if I've ever been happy, like ever,
Oh.
like truly.
I mean,
Sorry, that's kind of heavy.
no, it's fine. If you don't feel good at Aegis, I don't see why you should have to stay there if you don't have to.
Yeah. Hey, if you do transfer to East Eden, I'll be here to be your best friend.
Yeah.
Okay, so think about it.
Parkour's like, yeah, Quinn, you fit in here great. Like, I mean, there's like a whole clique of rebels, which, kind of ruins the whole purpose of rebels and stuff, but you know what I mean. You wouldn't be alone here, basically. No one's alone at East Eden.
Yeah, I think Quinn's like, that's nice to hear. I just don't know who I get for reference and stuff.
No.
Write,
I mean-
write down David Butler.
No.
Need to brainstorm that.
But yeah, as you guys are there talking, Inertia flips onto campus. Yes, the Silver Generation hero Inertia that Audrey has no recollection of, other than her being a child, and has since avoided interacting with her.
Completely different. I don't know what you mean, a child. I've never met this person before at any point ever.
Sure. Sure. But yeah, as you guys are there, Inertia just kind of pops in. Like, hello, East Eden. Hello, Junior Agent Choi Bailey.
Hi.
I didn't expect to see someone in gray here.
Oh, she's Quinn here's thinking of maybe applying to East Eden.
Really? Oh, it's gonna be one of the best decisions of your life, even this late in the game.
I don't. Maybe. Well, I mean, I'm still kind of trying to figure out how to even do that.
Well, I don't want to toot my own horn here, or East Eden's horn, but in my opinion, it is one of the best hero academies in Halcyon City. If not the number one.
I mean, it does seem nice.
It isn't just looks, Quinn. It's amazing here.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn just like looks like a bit uncomfortable.
He's like, well, I actually came here for other non-advertisement reasons. Huh. Well, you guys look very active and sweaty, and you definitely smell like teenagers, that's for sure.
Sure does smell like teen spirit over here.
Sure does smell like teen spirit in these parts. And it's disgusting. Makes me sick. But yeah, she's like, I was gonna, compliment you guys on your work down in the South Side. It's impressive that you guys managed to bag that many villains at once. But, who would you say led the charge down there?
I don't know.
I was like,
I don't know. If
I
I
didn't
was
go.
reading it.
I wasn't invited. Yeah. And Missy just looks at you, Audrey, and she's like, was it me or you? I can't remember really.
I mean, we wouldn't have. Like, I suggested, but, we wouldn't have been able to do it without you and,
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I did come and get you. Yeah, it was me. I did that actually. And Parkour kind of stands up very proud of herself, and you see Inertia's expression just kind of drops. Oh, it was Missy. You know what I've told you before about, taking the spotlight? Kind of, it's like, oh, I mean, I didn't mean like it was just me. I mean, but I did kind of pull Audrey into it, and it's like, it's the I thing. You're not focusing on the team, the we, the you guys, how you all came together,
Well, I mean, you asked to.
Yeah, I mean, that's specifically, yeah, it's kind of like a one-person response.
I suppose I just hope that you aren't, focusing on the wrong things and being a hero. Remember, it's about helping people and working with others, not just, being the one in the forefront and taking the pictures for the newspapers and the blogs and everything else. And she's trying to shift the labels. She wants to shift
Of who?
all of you. Freak up, mundane down.
Okay.
I think I might be too insecure to reject that right now.
Yeah, but you also have some locked, don't you?
I do have Frick locked, yeah.
That's good.
So that means it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I took the shift.
You took the shift, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, remember, you guys gotta be there for your team and for the people who are in need, not just for the glitz and the glamour and the press and all that. It's about getting the job done, and helping as many people as you can. That's what being a hero is all about. That's the focus that we should have. Do you feel what I'm saying right now, kids? You feel me, young kiddos?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Good. And Quinn, Joy Bailey, I heard about, I watched the stream the other night and saw that you considered transferring to West Eden, but I'm very, very, very glad that you are here now, because that would have been one of the biggest mistakes of your life. I mean, hearing obviously, the want to do good stops when you're only doing it for selfish reasons,
Yeah, I get that. I mean, yeah.
Can't really save lives to the best of your ability when you're brushing your teeth and fixing your hair mid-battle,
Mm.
But I hope that, Parkour, you and your friends, keep doing the right thing down there on the south side. I'll be watching closely. I'm gonna stay out of your hair on this one because I see that you want to kind of do this on your own, so I know that you've got some good support, so I'll just be waiting in the wings if I see that I need to step in. But until then, I will just, let you handle it. thanks. And Inertia soon just kind of, you watch her do like one step, and she just kind of like kicks one of her feet just really briefly, and then she just zooming across the campus, just one big push across the campus. It's a huge gust of wind that knocks you guys back.
Ooh. I mean, kind of work.
Yeah. Holy shit! Did we did that? Oh my god. Audrey, you're a genius.
I'm not sure I would say a genius. Like, I just knew about some stuff that was going on, and I don't know.
No, just, taking the risk and... Oh, you're so smart. And she just gives you a big hug.
Thanks. I mean, I believed in you guys.
I believe in you guys as a unit.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
I was like, oh my god, okay. I gotta call Caliber. We gotta all meet up again and start doing some more stuff on the south side. Are you guys down?
I mean, definitely, yeah.
Quinn?
Hmm?
What do you say? A little bit of hero work?
Yeah, sure.
I was like, I'd love to go, but I gotta help Abby with this prank thing on the graduates or whatever. So, I'll catch you guys later.
Okay. And it's
He's walking off. And Parkour's just watching. He's like, that's not a good thing, is it?
Probably not. If it's
Yeah.
Abby, no.
Okay.
I'm sure that they can look after themselves.
Yeah. Oh well, let's go.
Okay. Cool.
Quinn, you're not big. And don't have super strength.
Yeah.
Race at Halcyon High, and she just takes off.
Quinn's teleporting after them.
Keep up, Audrey! And she's like swinging off a lamppost over the wall.
Yeah. Audrey's just zooming on after them.
You know. Look how well you fit in at East Eden, Quinn. Isn't it nice? Don't you just love it?
I don't know.
Hey, Mads, I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I DM you something?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Let me see.
Okay, something that I want to let you in on. And I know that when you're streaming, the notifications don't always show up.
Alright. I can't wait for my live reaction of whatever this DM will be. What do you think Ava's DM will pertain to? Will it be something that antagonizes Quinn? Something that hurts Audrey? Or something nice? Vote now on your device.
Vote now on your phones.
Yeah. So let's see, who we got? We got Six planning for a date. Lilith and Suchi are teaming up together. Audrey and Quinn are teaming up with Missy. But where's Mason and Sam? Dead. That's where.
In hell.
Finally. We've made it.
Mason and Sam, you guys are actually both on the south side in the slums.
Oh, lordy.
Yep.
Hold on. What's that supposed to mean?
This can only end well, is all I'm saying.
You tone-in-check slum boy.
Okay, Twink.
I embrace it.
Be
You
the twink
embrace
wanna
the
see.
twink.
Okay, there you go.
Because
Matt.
I twinkle.
Oh
That's-
no!
Oh no.
And the winners of the contest are option 2, something that hurts Audrey.
Yeah. I didn't bet because I don't like a sure win.
Being an Ava character is suffering.
Yeah, it is.
Being Goku is suffering.
Son Goku,
Goku?
what are you doing here?
Fucking whatever. I'm tired.
You're my Goku.
Hey, speak Goku.
No.
Hey kids, it's me Goku,
Wait,
and
I'm
I'm here
thinking
to
of-
tell you that violence is never the answer.
I was thinking Goku.
It's a question, and the answer is
Oh
yes.
my god. I was thinking of something, but it was actually Sonic the Hedgehog. It was the thing of, like, the person running in the closet.
Oh.
And he opens the doors. I love how
Hey.
you immediately knew what I was talking about. You're too slow!
So much.
But yeah, Sam and I almost said Sam and Celerity. Celerity and Sparkplug, you guys are down on the south side, suited up, as you guys were kind of doing your own thing, and then just kind of bumped into each other. Because, you know,
All big.
Mason, you live down here, and Sam, you've been kind of investigating the nonsense and bullshittery that's been coming up through the Badlands. And you've noticed that, both of you guys have noticed that there's been a few more, not super villains, but just kind of villains, like notable enough to be like, okay, there's too many guys with names showing up, too many doctors, too many mad scientists, too many experiments gone awry. It's getting weird now.
Yeah, too many people are procking as non-minions at this point.
Yeah,
There's too many named NPCs here.
Yeah, not enough
Why-
goons. When it's a lot of goons, you're like, okay, whatever. But now it's like,
Why? Why are these guys calling blue to me instead of gray?
Wait, they were conning gray to you? They were like red for me.
Oh, Mason. It's okay. I'm in Southside now. I'll sidekick you up.
Oh my god.
You can't say that no more. I got told that by Blitzkrieg. It's like nothing supposed to say.
he learned a very valuable lesson that day while saying it.
But Sam, if you bump me up to level 40, I won't get any XP.
I'll miss all the achievements.
Well, I'm not exemplaring down. I'll tell you that right now.
But yeah, you guys are like in the slums. You guys actually just came from a villain fight. Probably one that you both just happened to bump into. That's probably where you guys ran into each other. What would the villain's
Jesus.
name be? What would his name be?
I feel like it was a former member of the Mad Scientist Guild.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen one of them in a while. What would his name be? What letter have we not used yet? Let's do J.
Dr. Jonathan Johansson.
Jonathan
whole-
Johansson.
Jonathan Johansson.
Oh my god.
They said I wasn't mad enough to be in the Mad Scientist Guild, but I'll show them all who's mad.
It is I.
Basically, everyone who stops paying their dues says that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
I
you have
don't
to be
think
mad
about
like crazy, not mad like angry. Jesus.
The judgmental Judas. Dr. Judas.
Not mad.
Dr. Judas.
That's right,
Not mad
it's
like
me. Dr.
freaking
Judas
attacked.
Priest. No relation.
Look, we're the Mad Scientist Guild, but we pay our taxes, alright? If you don't do that, you're out.
The one thing that the mad scientist fears more than Aegis and heroes is the IRS.
It's the IRS. I may be crazy enough to fight the Batman, but
That's
the
what I
IRS? No, thank you.
The Joker
Look.
knows.
Look, Al Capone didn't get caught by the police. He got caught by the tax man.
And if that isn't a lesson to you young villains out, this is going to be in our Young Science gameplay.
The IRS?
If this isn't a lesson to you young heroes, pay your fucking taxes. I don't care if it leaves a paper trail. They'll get you whether you want to or not. But yeah, after fighting Doctor whatever the hell, you guys have been just kind of slumming around the slums, going from place to place, trying to find things to stop.
Mm.
Yeah.
So, anything special happening up at West Eden recently?
Why are you dating my friend again?
I was very tempted, actually.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Why are you-
I wouldn't put it past him.
Why are you dating my bestie?
Yeah, I think Sam's kind of just trolling through his wristbands, like, not really, just, standard springtime events. Gotta get those, St. Patrick's Day, like, cards out. There's some, like, photo ops and stuff like that. Nothing super interesting.
Wait, when is St.
Wait,
Patrick's Day?
I thought.
St. Patrick's Day, I believe.
Is it always a Friday?
No? Question mark? I don't think so.
Let's see. When is St. Patrick's Day in 2018?
St. Patrick's Day 2018 was March 17th.
Wait, is that today?
Well, it's always the 17th.
Is it always the 17th?
Yes. So
Oh, today is St. Patrick's Day in the game.
Nailed it.
Totally unintentional. Yeah, so it's St. Patrick's Day. We don't give a fuck, bitch.
Yeah. No one cares.
It's not even a
only
major
people-
holiday.
The only school that cares is West Eden because they can do themes.
Fuck you and St. Patrick's Day, bitch. Everyone's like in like
you and
like
Shamrock.
kind of a green motif suit. Oh, it was like a photo op thing. Like everyone like wears their normal outfit, but like more greens. Odie temporarily dyed his hair. Gnarly's ice has food dye in it or something.
I'm sure it's somewhere in Sam's contract that he is not required to do this.
Yeah, he just holds like a big shamrock and stands with everybody else.
Yeah, he
He
does
just
like
has a shamrock pin.
yeah, he does like some little face paint stuff and then immediately erases it once the pictures are done. It's like I gotta.
If you're
Flashes.
not wearing the green, we're gonna put you in the right center.
That's fine. I look great everywhere. That's the point.
No glowing. You'll mess up the fucking flash.
Okay, well that's just my gimmick. So
It was a whole argument between like
that's kind of targeted, right?
and the best part is that Sam's a junior now, so no one can really talk back to him anymore in the rest of the class. Like none of the he used to be a freshman, so we were like, oh my god, this fucking kid. But now he's that guy.
No,
Well-
he's the guy.
I mean, let's keep in mind here. I believe it was during freshman year that someone talked shit to his friends, like an
and he
upperclassman,
bullied-
and
yeah.
tore them apart.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like Sam has all the power now, and is just kind of being a prima donna on set. And it's like, oh my god. And Odie's like, dude, can we just get this over with? This dye is ruining my roots.
Look, I want my changing room to have a bunch of gummy worms in. It's like your dorm is your changing room. It's
We're
like,
only here for
That's
20
right.
minutes.
My point stands.
I can get my own gummy worms. Fuck you guys.
It's like, you could just speed over there and get it.
Oh, my hair is like, it's perfect right now. I mean, it's always pretty perfect. But
No, I was like, so wait, is the camera this one or?
Is
See
this
it?
my camera?
Is that my camera?
I think Sam's just rambling about just bullshit West Eden stuff, and clearly looks disinterested in that. It's just like, actually, I was actually more curious. Have you had any, anyone coming up to you asking a bunch of questions, being assholes? Lately?
I mean, how lately?
Past couple days.
I mean, other than fuck, what was his name? He had a really, really dumb name.
Being more specific, we just fought someone from the Mad Scientist Guild.
Yeah, but like dumb as in like they didn't choose it to be. Well, I don't think he chose it to be dumb, but like, it was really like something that someone would come up with only under like the deepest of anesthesia, like barely conscious, like what was it? He worked for Fox or something. Cuck Tarleton, that was it.
Cucktar. Oh god, I forgot we made that one.
Tucker Charles.
I forgot we made Tucker Tarleton. Oh god, fucking Tucker Tarleton.
Cuck Tarleton, that was it.
My name's Tucker Tarleton, but most of my friends call me Cuck.
There's that guy that comes around. I mean, there was some incidents with some of the other news stations, but they basically just ask a couple questions, see how the arm's going, and then fuck off. So at least there's that.
Okay, and Nathan hasn't been causing an issue?
Oh, been fucking my mom.
Nathan Carter, fuck my mom. Oh, silly Mason. Nathan Carter isn't real.
Fuck your mom, shit lips.
Fuck your mom, shit lips.
Fuck Nathan.
Not-
Nathan Carter's a bitch ass motherfucker.
He pissed off my fucking mom. Not recently that I can think of. I mean, at least I haven't been looking at any. I haven't been on Twitter since he starts counting on his fingers about a week ago. But yeah, why do you ask?
No reason. So
Okay, that was the words of a murderer right there. Why do you ask about this very specific thing in my personal life? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about
Like,
it.
what's your
Just-
emotional state right now? Oh, pretty good. Why? Okay, let's change that real quick. I feel like an asshole if I did this while you were feeling bad.
yeah, just making sure. You can be it can take him a second to learn. So
Yeah, yeah, that whole thing. He was leading a fucking riot or something, or I guess it wasn't really a riot. It wasn't nobody with like pitchforks or torches. It just had a bunch of picket signs.
yeah, but it's about as close as he's willing to get.
See,
Like,
it was,
Outward violence is a lot more polarizing, but
see, it was weird because the picket signs had like pictures of torches on them, and that was the weird bit. I didn't really get that. Is that like a new movement or something that I'm not privy to?
I mean, honestly, probably like bringing fire to the house of the guy with burns. Probably super bad imagery.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
pretty
Especially-
soon, as you guys are talking, a stove comes flying out of one of the nearby apartments and just lands in the street.
Like a stove, like a proper
Like
full-on
a full-on gas stove. Ripped out of the wall, thrown to the street.
Well, damn.
Sam just looks down at it for a second, like,
It wasn't me this time.
now was that like? Do you think that was a reference to what we were just talking about, or do you think this is incidental?
Only one way to find out, I guess.
You just hear, ah, shit! And then you see Alley Cat soar out of the hole that is in the building that the stove came out of. She's like parallel to the ground, and then she just like kind of shakes her head and just lands on Mason's shoulders, hands on hip, just looking just like, motherfuckers. Oh, hey, what are you doing here?
Sam just immediately starts glowing and makes like a little light construct in the air of a 10.
And you're like, oh, thank you. That's why you're my favorite Westie.
Wow, man, hard not to be.
She like squats and knocks on Mason's head. She's like, why can't you be more like Sam?
Because I'm not a Westie.
Oh, come on, that's not a fair comparison. You know it.
Yeah, you could never be on Sam's level, Mason.
Are you okay? Are you you need some backup?
Oh no, don't worry. Brock and Rose are in there. And then you see Rosa fly out. She's like, oh shit!
Ah, shit.
And she's like, I got this. She's like, Rosa, over here. And you see Rosa, like, snaps awake. She's like, oh, and she tries to flip. But what ends up happening, she just kind of fucking crossbodies Mason to the ground instead.
Oh.
Like, oh, thanks for the catch, Mason. You're great.
Sam's gonna hesitantly do a 7. Like,
She's like, but if it was an attack, would it be a 10?
you know, be pretty high up there.
Okay, I'll take that. That was pretty good. I mean, from someone without perfect balance, that's pretty good, right?
And Sam's gonna kind of look at the hole and like gauging how big Brock is, and just take a step away from Mason.
Yeah, you see, it got bigger. It was pretty big when Alley Cat got thrown, when the stove got thrown up, and then increased with Alley Cat, then increased a little more with Rosa. And Rosa and Alley Cat just helping Mace off the ground. They're like, see, man, that was crazy.
And why is there a stove in the street right now?
Oh, we were fighting these 2 villains in there. And then they started just throwing us around. And then, Brock started swinging wildly. And then we had to dodge it. And then all of a sudden a stove, then a bookshelf, and a couch. Whole thing.
Huh.
Wait, bookshelf didn't fly out of there. He just gets hit with a
He gets hit with a bookshelf. Wait, I didn't see no bookshelf. Bam! And then you see Brock in the hole looking and it's like, oh shit. Sorry. Spark Plug. You good?
Motherfucker.
Like,
You was a motherfucker, you know? He fucking grapples up.
grappling the apartment. And Alicat's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, fight's on. And she just kind of like runs back in with Calavera. And Sam, you're watching these 3 Southside idiots run into a dangerous situation again that they were just literally ejected from.
Yeah. So is this like? Does it look like an apartment building?
Yeah, it looks like an apartment.
Yeah. While they're all jumping into the fight, I think Sam's gonna focus on just zooming in and then trying to clear the hole they're fighting in so that no one gets caught in it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, someone's got to do it.
It's a dirty job, but someone's gotta do it. Alright.
Yeah.
So, who is these mooks?
Yeah.
That
Sam, as you're containing the area so nothing can spill out, Mason, you get inside and you square up with the Southside Scrappers, ready in your battle poses. And across from you are 2 mutants that are pretty familiar, Bloodshot and Talon.
Damn it.
And Brock's like, time to take these most wanted ladies down. Ready for this spark plug?
Oh. Well, as ready as I'll ever be. Got a nice warm up against one of those X-Mad Scientist Guild guys.
Yeah. And Bloodshot just looks at her wife. She's like, we've got to get out of here. She's like, I know, but they're in our fucking way. So what, we just tear through them like everyone else. And Sam, that's when you zoom in after containing the area.
It's like, wow, there's this really nice lady. Her cat kind of got out. Oh, hey guys.
And Bloodshot's like, she's like got her hands ready to fight, and she just drops. She's like, what the fuck? God damn it.
Alright, you guys are a little more north than you usually are.
Yeah, is this some kind of West Eden prank, Celerity?
I mean, I can neither confirm nor deny. I haven't talked to Odie today, so it might be. I might need more context.
And Brock's like, the context is that they're on Aegis' Most Wanted and we're taking them in.
Wait. Still?
Listen, some people don't forgive crimes as graciously as you do. And we tried to get to the Badlands, but, And Brock's like, no more talking! Attack! And the Scribers just leap into action.
Oh, can I defend them?
Yeah, roll that Savior.
Do I have influence over Brock?
I believe you do. You do. No, wait. Oh. Oh, you don't.
I do.
Oh,
That's kind of surprising.
Yeah, that is. Well, we'll see how this goes.
Oh well.
Yeah,
I assume Brock is like the primary one I'm defending.
Yeah.
He's the one jumping.
Yeah, he's big.
Oh, come on.
Ooh.
Uh,
I mean, there's team in the pool, right?
yeah.
Are you gonna help him, Mason?
Why not? What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, because you know about Bloodshot and Talon, the deal that the wild cards cut with them and stuff, right?
Yeah. I mean, you got the main points.
You got the spark notes.
Nah.
Shut up.
So I guess we're going down to E1 support.
Yeah, how do you help him, Mason? What does it look like?
I think. Well, what's Sam's plan here to defend here?
I mean, his usual plan is like running, throwing in a light screen, but that does mean that he had to think about it a second, so he's probably running right in front of Brock.
I think Mason's just gonna casually just put a foot out, trip Brock up a little bit, just like, oops.
Mason, you clumsy piece of shit!
Just a little friendly banter.
So yeah, on a 7-9, that is a hit, so you can either clear condition, add team to the pool, or the other one that I can never remember the name of.
Take
influence over the person's menu protect.
I don't know influence over either of them. Who did the most talking?
That would be
that-
Talon, because you guys had basically knocked out Bloodshot, I believe.
Yeah. Let's go with Talon.
Okay. The claw one.
Ah!
So-
And I'm obviously going to be exposing myself to danger.
Yeah, yeah. Luckily, Mason managed to trip up Brock. So you dodge him. Not Rosa, though.
And then there's two more.
Yeah. Rosa collides directly with you. Double knees right to the face.
Ooh.
Yeah. And she just kind of like nails you into the ground. And she's like, "Oh, sorry."
Yeah, you know what? That's totally my fault. I should have I don't know, not been there, I guess.
Yeah. She's like, "Rosa, get up!" Just like, we have bad guys. Remember? She's like, "Oh yeah, sorry, Sam." And she like kind of gets up off of your face and like pressing her knee further onto your nose to get up.
Oh.
Yeah, I imagine with like the hardened bones and everything. It's like,
Yeah. Like her
God.
knee pads are like scraping your hair. Like she basically like pulls like a couple hairs out on her way up. Like you get stuck in like the Velcro of her boots or something.
Yeah, Ben's still
No.
sitting there for a second or so, like.
No,
How?
that's like an 8.
8.
Cause he ate shit.
Guys, hold on a second. These.
He's like, "Oh, at least let me catch my breath. Fuck, ow."
Sounds like raising a hand toward the scrap. It's like, whoa, guy. He's like looking at Bloodshot Town, like, you guys said you were going to the Badlands. What brought you up here?
Well, we were in the Badlands, but then, things got a little too hot to handle down there.
Immediately.
As in.
And both of them just kind of look at each other, and Talon speaks up finally. She's like, "The Scorchers have been raising so much hell in the Badlands that, it's kind of causing a bit of displacement. With that crazy guy, murdering all those gangs and shit, the Scorchers have been doing a bit of a hostile takeover over all the empty space. And getting stronger. Escalation works and all that. And it's been making it hard for people who are living down in the Badlands to go a day without being burned alive. So, we thought we'd just come up to the slums for a bit, live quietly, and then move back into the Badlands once it's all quieted down."
Of course. Bad guys are always looking for a vacuum to fill.
He's like, "And from what we've seen so far, it's..." And Alley Cat speaks up. She's like, "From what we've seen so far, it looks like those big fiery bad guys are like pushing a lot of people up." Which does explain all the villains we've been fighting today, and this month.
Past couple months, yeah.
Sam's still in the process of dusting himself off, pulling out a little brush from his side thing. Like, oh man, my parting.
And Rose's like, oh, I'll help. And she like spits in her hands and Zoe's like, goes straight to your scalp.
Oh no, I'm
Like,
good.
No, I gotcha.
I'm seriously so good.
She's like, oh wait, I got something for you. And she like reaches into like her little satchel and like pulls out some hair gel, which is definitely not for your hair and it's definitely for hers.
Ooh.
It's like, here, this
Yeah.
is good. This is good.
Like,
Here.
oh, actually, you know what? I kind of like how this looks. I kind of get like the ruffled
No, it's got
look, you know?
maximum
boyish.
hold, and it'll hold it in place. Don't you worry.
Oh, buddy, I'm good.
That'd be great for getting everywhere speedy.
You would think so,
What-
wouldn't you?
You wouldn't have to worry about it getting like all like gross from like bugs and shit like that.
Yeah, except the brand I use has a specific Swift Seal chemical component, which is pretty important for. You know what? Let's focus on the big issues here, right? I feel like that's probably more the deal.
Yeah, that's fair. So Scorchers filling power vacuums. We can. I mean, we could definitely try and help. At least clear out a neighborhood or two.
Well, I mean, the problem's gonna be if the Scorchers are fighting anything like they usually do. We would have to be careful because that's a lot of potential people getting caught in the middle.
Yeah, and to remind
Fair.
you, Mason, the Scorchers aren't, the tiny little pieces of shit that took your arm back when you were a baby. They're like a big thing now. Real big. New leadership and all.
New leadership.
Yeah. Kerosene, that lieutenant that you used to know, well, she's leading it now. Not just a section of it, the whole thing.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Yeah. And Rose is like, wow, you love to see it for Women's History Month. Like, I mean, kind of got to give it up to her, right? Like,
You know?
women's
Proud of what
rights
you
and the
did.
songs.
Still took my arm.
Okay, yeah, that is true, but, like...
Cool motive, still murder.
Okay, Mason, can you just try to celebrate women for once? Jeez.
Look, proud of progress being made in any stretch.
You know, I'd argue actually, Mason not getting pissed at her because she's a woman would be more of a it would be exceptional, right? It would be saying that can't be pissed because of her gender, kind of not worthy of anger.
Alec is
right?
like, oh yeah, Mason, maybe you Americans aren't so bad after all.
Always
So I was
brings
just
it
gonna-
back to that, don't you?
So I'm just gonna slap Mason with the back of his hand on the shoulder, just like, got you, as if he did anything.
See, I'm helping.
I'm helping.
Yeah. Tom's like, so, if you'd excuse us, me and my wife are just going to get out of here. I was like, what? No, you guys are still wanted criminals.
Well, I mean, Brock, they're wanted because they were compelled and basically forced into an activity they didn't want to take part in.
Okay, well, how the fuck am I supposed to know that?
Well, I mean, I guess watching the news or the stream, but also right now, I'm saying it.
See, Brock just gets more irritated. And Rose like, he can't afford the streaming service.
Oh, dude, you should let me know. I
don't want it. I don't want service.
I mean, every free code distributed is like 20 cents to.
No, I don't care that it's 20 cents. Celerity.
I mean, basically, I use my code. It goes like 20% to a charity, so it's like.
Listen, it's our backyard, our rules. Those are villains in our neighborhoods. They need to be stopped.
I don't know. I mean, it kind of sounds like you're following Aegis' rules right now.
I'm not falling fuck. Listen, no one else is down here. I'm surprised you're even here today. The South Side is the one thing that protects the rest of the city from dealing with all this supervillain bullshit. When all those villains want to come up to the Badlands, they go through us first to get to everyone else.
Yeah, that's why I was down here a few days ago trying to stop a whole bunch of problems coming through Southside.
La-di-da. Fucking Westies. And he just kind of walks off, and Alakaz's like, don't mind him. He's just, in a mood lately.
Is everything okay?
No. Anyways. So you're the gay nephew of the two villain MILFs, or what? Like, what's going on here?
Sam looks genuinely confused for a second. Like, has to kind of count through the descriptors. Like, okay, that sounds most like me than like anyone else here. So
I love how he starts things like, she's talking about Mason. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Well, I mean, the other thing was like, Six isn't here.
I'm fucking screaming.
Sam goes through his list like, how many MILFs do I know in my personal life? And how many of them have little gay sons?
Yeah, Sam's just like, it's. I mean, I feel like people who have been coerced into something should be given an opportunity to not be necessarily as punished for it as the person who coerced them. I mean, you gotta understand when people are manipulated or forced. It kind of glances at Rosa for a second, like, I don't think people should suffer for things that, even if they were partially under their control, they were manipulated into.
Totally agree. Please agree too, Allie. Yeah, I suppose you're right. And Brock knows you're right too. And you see him just like grumbling and facing on, flipping you off. It's like, whatever.
I mean, I'm not gonna take it personally.
I was like, if you two super villains or normal villains or goons, I don't know. I don't want to be like discriminatory. Women can be anything they want to be. Goons, henchmen, villains, supervillains, world-ending destroyers. I mean, look at Madame Misery. She's been breaking down barriers left and right since she was like 18. But point is, if Sam says that you guys are on the right path, and I believe you, and we'll get you back to your homes in the Badlands. Which, now that it sounds like I'm just kind of putting you guys in a subjugated community so that you're not our problem anymore. But that's not what I meant. I'm doing good, right, Sam?
Yeah, it's about opening pathways, right? And the pathway they want to take is towards the Badlands, so it's fine.
Yeah. It's about choice.
Yeah. How frustrated do Tal and Bloodshot look like they're essentially present for a PSA?
They're both looking at all of you like fucking modern generation heroes. God damn it. At least the Bronze Generation heroes just shot people in an edgy shit. God damn it. Yeah, they're from the edgy, gritty ass Bronze Generation. And so you guys think, yeah, guys, let's support them. Women in STEM, women in crime.
Support women. Support mutants.
Mutants, no matter what they are. Listen, I don't hate Madame Misery because she's a mutant. I hate her because she, killed my friend.
Killed my friend, killed, countless other people.
But I'd rather it her than some man again. I mean, that storyline's so tired. This message has been brought to you by MCU fans for Wanda Maximoff.
Fucking damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom's like, listen, if you need to contact us, and she just reaches into Bloodshot's pocket and throws you her little burner phone. Just ring. We're capable of giving you information or whatever, but keep it brief and keep it rare, okay? You get one time.
Yeah, well, keep in mind, just Sam tap his wristpad for a second, pull out effectively what I assume he just has are a bunch of contact cards, and then writes on the back his actual number. instead of the public-facing number that gives you like an automated message. Just hand it over, like, and if you guys have any more problems with the Scorchers or you need assistance, give me that ring. Give a ring to that number, and I'll be over there as quickly as I can. Ideally with help, but you know, someone will be there.
It's like, yeah, we won't, but thanks.
Okay, well, you know.
It's the thought that counts.
And once we, pay you guys back, well, twice, since you've saved us twice now, no more favors. Okay? We can just all pretend that we don't even know each other.
I mean, or you could not keep count like I'm not, and just if you need backup or something, it's what we do. We help people.
They both just blink at you and look at you and just look you up and down like, okay, yeah, we'll be going now.
Okay.
Yeah, as they leave, Brock just punches a hole in the wall and storms out.
Okay, well, this is still someone's apartment. Okay, that's...
You see, he, walks past, a guy with, his, 2 grocery bags in his hand. He's like, oh, that guy seemed angry. My apartment! And Sam, the second that you, look around, is like, okay, guys, everyone's gone. They're all outside.
Oh, everyone was fast.
I didn't think they could go that fast.
So I'm just gonna take the guy's groceries and put them down the half-destroyed counter and I mean, there's a number you can call City Hall. They handle this kind of stuff. Have a great day. He's just gonna zoom out.
He's like, well, at least I can call City Hall. I guess I'll just make some mac and cheese for... Where's my fucking stove? We see Sam, Mason, and the Scrappers walking down the street. It's like, that'll probably not be a problem for later.
One second.
Jumping over to 6. Little 6 nasty.
Look, man, I'm trying to multicast while listening to you all and watching Letterkenny.
I'll kill you.
Look, I was listening. Fuck you. Did you see my messages in Discord? I was listening.
I don't see any messages.
But now Discord, row 20. Row 20.
I don't see any messages ever.
Madhouse
I-
is blind. Don't be so fucking insensitive.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I thought you would understand.
No, I'm black. I don't understand anything.
What?
I hate that.
Anywho, I'm black. We're both black. You fucking clown. Dumbass. Jackass idiot. Anywho, 6. You've been setting up for your date with Rosa.
Yes.
Yeah. You've just been setting back up at the Trojan Horse, right?
Yeah, that, and then he's going to he's asking people who've been on dates, not Sam or Audrey, those two never, because it seems like no, one gives bad advice and then there's Sam. So
One
he's
gives
asking
bad
people
advice
what.
and the other is Sam. So you have no one to ask then, because the other one's been
Yeah.
dead for like a decade. One is a nightmare NB, and the other one's Mason.
Yeah, God, fucking damn it! No one has good advice for dates.
We have had to actively save Mason's dates.
Yeah.
We are the most experienced in this field.
God, it's true. Me, and you both have to help him.
Yeah, in fact, his Valentine's Day date, you both worked in tandem to save it.
God, fucking damn it! I hate this so much. But he's looking up information online and saying a lot of it is just stupid. So
Yeah,
he's
fucking
winging it right
BuzzFeed
now.
articles.
Yeah, he's winging it. He's not. It's just bad advice everywhere.
Yeah, as you're kind of panicking and reading, you just hear Suture and Lilith just going, "Oh, hey, 6!" As they are approaching the healer and the ghost.
Anything he was looking at, it's gone. Wiped. No longer on anything.
He eats the phone.
Yeah, you see the phone? It's no more. It's broken. Hello.
Lilith. Lilith, you must unmute yourself.
Oh,
Yeah, the Psycho Man.
Dad.
Damn man with the iron
There's
pan.
three conditions if you come back.
Oh boy.
And I will help you get all your conditions. Come
Dan, I
call me,
have a
man.
nice, tasty, powerful blow for you if you unmute yourself.
And I will be your victim.
Be my victim. Calm down, Maya.
Be my victim.
Well, dead.
Rip. Dead as hell.
Just got lost while they were running.
They got hit by a gas stove.
No, literally got hit by the most dangerous villain alive, a truck.
Huh? What?
His Truckoon.
Truckoon. Lilith, you were you and Suture made your way down to the arts district and have found Six, who was recently scrolling through articles on his phone and like panic pacing, and then just made it all go away as you guys noticed him.
Okay.
Yeah. He was like,
Yeah, and the phone that I was using is now broken on the ground.
Hey, so.
And by how
Hey.
it broke is, it got melted. I do control fire as well. That's the thing I got.
Phone.
So, Six, how's it going? Why did you melt your phone?
Got saw something I did not like on it. Yes, that's what I'm going with.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay. And do you always destroy your phones whenever you see something you don't like?
50-50.
Suture just looks at Lilith concerned.
Lilith just looks back at Suture, confused.
Yeah, she's like, so, what are you doing in the arts district?
Yeah, what's
Uh,
going on?
Know me taking a walk, looking around. Haven't been down here much. See some nice restaurants. Might want to come up here one day. You know, just
Oh, you're right outside the
Open the place
Trojan
out.
Horse. I love this place.
yep. I heard it was nice.
Yeah, it's usually like a date spot. Are you going with someone or just going alone? It's kind of weird to just go in there alone.
Got a friend who's coming with me. Yes.
Oh, is it like Sam or like maybe Audrey or something?
I just want to know why did you the first thing was on Sam?
I mean, why wouldn't she say Sam? It makes
Huh?
sense.
I mean, why? I mean,
How?
you guys
How
kind of
does
are
it
like
make sense?
a team within a team, you know?
yeah, you guys are kind of like a dynamic duo. And, I mean, I think you guys have both enjoyed this kind of thing, too.
I mean, I know Sam would.
Oh, definitely Sam would.
Sam and I haven't worked together as a duo in a very long time. I don't like. I know people like the whole shipping thing, but can we just let that one die, please?
And Suture is just like,
Wait.
Suture just looks at us like, what the hell is he talking about?
Oh my god! It's
No.
just people think this.
I don't know what he's talking
Yeah,
about.
I think he's. I mean, he melted the phone. I think he might be like delusional or something.
I hate this hearing all of this as well.
Yeah. It's like,
Listen, no one was.
let's help him. Let's focus on helping him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, if it isn't like Sam, then who is it exactly?
Rosa.
Oh, Rosa. Okay.
She said this
So-
was her. She liked this place, so I decided to take her.
Oh, that's so nice. A friend like you would take their friend out to the Trojan Horse.
Yeah, she said she really wanted to come, and he's ignoring that whole sentence. As it never existed.
Yeah. It's like, well, I didn't hear that.
Delusional? Me? No.
Delusion.
I got selective hearing.
Yeah.
Yes, and I've never been, and I also, yes.
Well, it's pretty spectacular. I mean, me and Komodo went back here on our first date. I've never gone on a friend date here, though, before. It must be really fun.
Ooh, that does sound like it would be a ton of fun, honestly.
Oh my god, Lilith, we should go!
Just eye twitch.
I mean, you think?
Yeah, totally! Like, it's... Have you ever been?
I mean, I've never been here specifically, no.
Oh my god, you're gonna love it. It's like, they reenact the whole Trojan War. It's like really a long thing, but it's like so fun. It's so fun.
Well, you should go another day. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah.
I mean, here, let me just... She like pulls out her phone, like, oh my god, they have tickets like ready tonight.
Just twitching again.
Like, oh my gosh, this is so, like, I mean, do you want to go? Like, this would be so fun.
I mean,
You guys don't have to do it today. I look like you're patrolling.
I mean, by the time we're done patrolling, like, this show will be ready. It's like,
yeah, I mean,
What?
we're only like doing this for a light patrol. It's mostly because like we were hoping to hang out a bit. So like, getting to hang out with you and Rosa seems like it would be like extra special, wouldn't
yeah, like a big friend group hanging out.
it? Yeah.
Oh my
Six
gosh,
in
Liv,
his
you are
head is thinking-
so smart.
Six in his head is thinking, who can I break out of prison?
Director,
Cause
I need you to
these
release
two
them
problems.
all of them. All of them!
Guys, you don't have to do this. Also, like, we having to get ready. Like, don't
Oh,
have
Lilith does
to.
like light constructs, and I'm always ready.
Yeah, look, and Lilith is just going to go through a series of costumes that she is ready for these types of occasions.
See?
Trying to describe how Six is feeling in character. The best way I can think of is, whenever someone gets mad and you just see steam or smoke coming out from their ears. You got that for Six, but it's coming out of his hair. He on that Hades shit right now. Like, it's slowly hair is just on fire. There's rage and fire. Yeah.
It's like, Six, this will be so much fun. You're gonna love it. Like, this show is great. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so many people's first times. I won't spoil anything, I promise. Oh my god, Lilith, you're gonna love
Yeah, by the way,
Achilles stuff.
Six, you might want to like, and Lilith just points at Six's head. You're kind of like a bit on fire. You really got to like focus on keeping that in control, you know?
Oh yeah.
And
we actually
Lilith
offer
just
seminars
passed his
at
head.
Titan. We offer seminars at Titan on controlling your powers when they get out of control. You should try it. It's like kind of like a meditation type of thing.
Oh, I meditate a lot.
Oh, good. So you're
Quite
on
a
top
bit.
of it.
Yeah.
You sure you meditate a lot? I mean, like it seems like you are like in a lot of stress a lot of the time.
You sound a little strained right now, actually.
Strain? I don't think so. I wish that's the situation to know how I got this fast, but I feel like I already know the answer.
Die.
just tell them it's an actual fucking date and not a friend date.
No.
But would Six do it when he gets over his own problems to say this? Count to 5. 1.
Okay, and there we go. Purchase 4 tickets. I didn't want to, break your bank. Like, you can just pay me back whenever.
I already have the tickets.
Oh, darn. Oh, well, hey.
Oh,
I
should
could
we
just-
have
Oh,
invite
yeah, let's just invite 2 more people. Yeah, totally.
Wait,
Yeah.
before you do anything, this is not a friend date. This was supposed to be an actual date.
Oh, no, me and Lilith are just like friends. Like, I mean, I could bring Komodo. Are you okay with me bringing Komodo, Lilith?
I mean, I'm always up to like bring more people.
But
But
then who's gonna, come with you? Because if I'm going with Komodo and Zig's going with Lilith, who are you gonna go with?
No, wait. Guys, I feel like someone's gonna be saying I don't want to hear it. This is not a friend date. This is not a date for you all. This is a date for me and Rosa.
And Suture just kind of looks at you in disbelief.
wait, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Here's the thing. I'm friends with Suture and they know me. I used to hang at Titan a lot.
And Suture's just like... What? She just kind of looks back at Lilith confused.
Yeah, Lilith just looks back at her dumbstruck.
Did you know about this? Or
This is the first time I've ever heard anything about
okay,
this.
yeah, this is like really blindsiding me right now. Like this is really crazy.
Yeah, I always assumed like Six was never like romantically involved with anyone and never would.
Do you think that she knows that it's like a date, not a friend date?
I mean, I don't know.
Like,
She
I'm sure
doesn't
he
seem
would have
like
told
a
her
nice
by
person.
now, right? Like, he probably wouldn't just blindside her with that information or anything crazy.
I mean, if it's Six, yeah, definitely.
And during Women's History Month, that would be so, like, oh, that would throw me for a loop, definitely.
You see Six just hand, face, her is fully on fire.
Okay, well, we can invite just 2 other people, like, friend people, so it's not as awkward for them, I guess?
Kill myself right now.
I mean, Six, do you really not want us to be there?
Well, let me ask you: if you were going on a date with somebody, it was just supposed to be 2 people, and you were doing it for the person you were going on a date with, would you also want other people to just show up that you know?
I mean, personally, I think like having more people that you know around would make it less awkward.
Oh, yeah, totally, me too. Like, I totally vibe with that. You asked an Eastie and a Titan kid if they would rather go alone or with more people.
Damn, it's wrong. Fucking people.
2 schools built on compassion and community. And you're like,
Here's the thing. If Komodo was here, Komodo probably would get it. It's not Komodo, though. It's her spouse. So it's not.
Yeah.
God, fuck you, don't you?
Yeah, you're like, would you want to go in a group or alone? They're like, probably with a group, honestly, yeah. That all adds up to me.
Honestly, the more people I know who was around me, the less stressful the whole thing would be.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if you end up dating someone, they're going to meet all your friends anyway, so it's better to just, like, kind of let them see you guys as a couple, too.
Just like inside, just fuming and annoyed and giving up because it's just not 2 people we can talk about this with.
It's the worst.
I
You can
want
talk
to do
about
that. You can do it.
You can?
Just yes.
So you,
Lilith just looks over
so you,
to Stitcher.
so he does, you do want us to go? Like,
I don't want to be a mean person to say no, so no, you can do it.
oh, Six, you should learn the power of no. But also, I do really want to go to show Lilith what it's like.
Yeah, and Six, I mean, don't even worry about it. Like, we're not gonna, like, be there to, like, interrupt you guys. Like, feel free to, like, be yourself and, like, not even, like, worry
Yeah,
about
we'll just
us.
make it, like, even less awkward and stuff. That's what, like, friends on, like, a date does. Makes it less awkward
Yeah.
and weird.
Yeah, you could just think of us as, like, your wingmen.
Yeah,
or
like
something
wing,
like that.
or wing women.
Yeah.
Women's
High
History
five.
Month. High fives. Her hand goes through yours.
Six is cursing that he has the bubbly good people here and not the realistic ones.
Who else do you want?
Yeah.
Juno and Rosa to show up and help?
Kind of want Halo to talk. Six feels like Halo is like Six, like comfort person. Like I need help.
Maybe you should have gotten my help instead.
You're the last person who should help.
That is a blatant lie.
I was like, God.
I have been doing great so far.
This is just looking at the time, and seeing how long it is before like this whole thing starts, and when he has to go meet Rosa.
Crazy thing is, if he asked Sam for help, he probably could have gotten real help.
Probably, but he doesn't like Sam.
Stubborn. It'll kill
Huh,
him.
that's
Shame.
a thing to say, huh, Six?
You invite fucking Sam.
Strange how that is.
I wonder
Such
who
is
my
like,
mentor
oh my
is.
gosh, you know who would probably love this place? Sam.
I mean, I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah. I got the idea from you. You're like so full of like so many like good ideas.
Oh, you're so full of great ideas yourself. You
Oh
know
my
that?
gosh, you just have like this magical energy about you, like physically, like literally, and like metaphorically.
Well, thank you.
6, you're dying.
Yeah, no. If anybody looks at Six, his head is covered in fire.
If
Like
I could
head
make you
from
take a
neck
powerful
up
blow,
is fire.
if I could make you take a powerful blow for every line in this conversation, I would have.
I would be dead. Like, man, I would be out sitting you right now. I have all conditions
If
and everything.
Mass had hit points and harm, you would be unstable 5 times over by now.
Yeah, he might actually call Taylor and see how he can fix this situation.
It's like, oh yeah. He was like, yeah, I just got this Twitter invite from Suture at Titan Academy to come to the Trojan Horse with Mason, so...
Here's the thing. The worst part where everyone shows up. Like, it's like, God fucking damn.
I mean, how bad could it be? But yeah. So just like, okay, well, we gotta keep patrolling and like doing like hero stuff, so you just make sure you look all nice and stuff, and yeah.
Yeah, and make sure you like get a gift for Rosa for your date, okay? I heard like people like that kind of thing, right? Looks to Suture, right?
Oh yeah, people love gifts.
Six already has a gift. He's just hearing y'all all just repeat like, yes, I already know this. I
The
did my
gift is
research.
a knife. It's the gravity knife. He actually swaps out the things and he gives her the gravity knife and it explodes.
No, I'll give the gravity knife to one of my enemies. Fuck that. You can take this curse out, Jake, motherfucker.
This is
Roll the
yours
5
now.
on it.
You give it to Robin. He's like, why did you give me this? Yeah. So yeah, you guys wander off to do more hero work. Excuse me. Audrey, Quinn, and Parkour. You guys are zooming around through the Arts District as well. Kind of moving between stopping some bad guys and doing some window shopping here and there.
Yeah. Fine.
Yeah. And Queen, you feel oh god damn it, I just saw a fucking message.
You know?
No.
Getting a snack in a time like
Fucking
this.
snack.
How am I feeling, Madhouse?
What are your clothes looking like?
I mean, we're doing hero stuff right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like he's going with the theme, like the Roman thing,
Oh my god.
and that's very hard for me to do. So like, because I tried doing research into what they would look like, I hate it all, man. I want to say I hated all of it.
And people say
Oh
like,
my
how did the Romans dress? Gay.
Yes, that's basically what it. Yeah.
Every Roman
Is that
gay.
me catching gay people? What the fuck?
That what?
God, like it's just togas and shit. Like it's just a lot of
The
loose clothing.
toes. Will your mouth
No,
still remember
motherfucker.
the taste of my toes?
Yeah, like man, it's a lot of loose clothing. Like
Yeah, it's real elegant.
Yeah?
it is at the same time. I just
Honestly, like a nice like what are they? Are they togas? No, that's Greek.
that's basically it. No, yeah, that's yeah. I
Like
think they both had it.
they both had it. Yeah, whatever it is, it's very like Roman attire. It's very pussy, honestly.
Yeah, they
It-
wanted no
yeah.
pants back
Yeah,
then.
it very much gives like, oh, I just rolled out of bed, put my curtains on, and I'm just gonna strut and serve cunt on my way to the Senate or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the fashion Scissor's going with like modern versions of it. Cause God fucking damn it.
Like, what did the peasants dress like?
I
You
don't
know,
know.
I couldn't find that, man.
Because they like
Togas.
also wore like similar things. Like everyone was just wearing like loose garbs and shit.
I found an image. I don't know how accurate it
Yeah,
is.
and it's hard to find something that I see and think, oh, Sis can wear this and not look like a mess.
We're like a.
And then I looked at all of it.
Oh wow. Okay. Honestly, yeah, all that looks good.
Interestingly, apparently, togas were only allowed for Romans. If you weren't a citizen or you were exiled, you were no longer allowed to wear a toga.
I'm
if I remember-
screaming. That is
if-
some Mean
if-
Girls level bullshit.
If I remember correctly, togas were specifically like formal.
Yeah, no. If six is most likely going wearing fancy Roman soldier, the suit one, but made it look modern. and not like armor, or actual armor, but just for show.
I just love that it's just like, oh yeah, if you are not part of our wondrous nation, you cannot serve cunt with us today. Be gone.
Be gone, hoes.
You are not you can't dress with us. Welcome back, Maya.
Hi.
Scoundrel. We were just getting back to Quinn, Audrey, and Missy. As you guys have been running around, stopping some minor crimes, and also doing some window shopping between your little patrol stuff. And you guys have made your way to the arts district, just kind of doing your things. And we were talking about how you guys are feeling. Audrey, how much gold are you?
I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, obviously, like, I guess, like, a normal amount. So, like, mostly covered when I'm in a fight for, like, defense and healing and stuff. But otherwise, it's, it's mostly just, like, the freckles and stuff.
Yeah,
outside of them.
Well, you've been kind of going back and forth between a bunch of fights today. Have you been, like, taking it off every so often, or just leaving it up?
I mean, sometimes I leave it up for a bit. Like,
Interesting. Okay.
It's fine though. Like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Liar.
How are you feeling, Quinn?
Yeah, Quinn, you feel like you have actual friends. Like, it's like you were friends with Omen just doing rapscallion shit, and even with Odie just doing rapscallion shit, but now you're just like with Missy and Audrey just kind of doing normal girl things, which is different but kind of nice in a way.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely like not you or whatever. It's not like you like it, but it's just kind of like it's kind of nice just to, like, be around them and they compliment you and, like, help you with stuff that you don't really understand and, like, show you parts of the city that you didn't even know about yet. It's kind of nice.
I think Quinn, like, at first was, like, not entirely sure about it, but I think they sort of warmed up to it because, like, they've already, like, known both of them for a bit, so, like, they're on friendly terms with them.
Yeah.
So I think it makes it a bit easier to, like, okay, just hang out, yeah. But this kind of blinking myself an easy relief.
I would say yeah.
Okay, sure. Clear that hopeless then.
Yeah. As you're like,
Don't scare, that's
like,
fine.
I could never be at East Eden. Talks to East Eden. East Eden's like, okay, maybe I could.
Yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
maybe, yeah.
East Eden's great. Come on. Just
Yeah?
Join
Yeah.
us. But yeah, so, as you guys are walking around doing your thing, leaving the store, you just, Parker's like, man, Quinn, you're, like, really fun to be around. I can't believe we've never hung out before this, like, actually hung out. Audrey, how come you never bring them around?
I mean, I like to, but it feels like they're always, like, busy with, like, Aegis stuff and all that.
I mean, I was, but, like, now I'm not as much since I'm not in the fucking Sirius Program anymore.
So now you're, like,
I
have
mean,
a lot of free time and stuff?
I mean, I have a little more free time, yeah.
You should totally, like, come over, like, a bunch.
Yeah, we should definitely hang out more often.
Yeah, that'd be fun, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be so great. And then you hear, and then all of a sudden, Quinn, to knock you back down there, you're like, oh, you don't want to hang out with that bitch.
Who said that?
Caliber, as she walks up to you guys, locked and loaded. And yeah, Caliber just approaches all with her mini guns. It's like, yeah, Quinn fucking sucks.
What?
No, I'm just teasing, mostly.
Yeah, you have a lot of me talk there, dude.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over that knife on your side. Anyways, hey Parks. She's like, hey Cal. And Calvin just looks over at Audrey. He's like, so, is this like a team up or something, or?
I mean, kinda. We're just in between, fights and just, like, hanging out.
Cool. I thought when you texted me it was gonna be like kind of just like a duo thing. It's like, oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't think. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, do you want me to, like, I don't have to. be here if you guys want to like do your own thing.
Yeah, I mean, we could like do 2 and 2.
And Burger's like, no, you guys are fine to stay. It's totally okay. And I was like, yeah, it's totally fine.
Matt, is it totally fine?
It is not. Do you want to pierce the mask to learn more?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Pierce away.
I'm pretty sure I have influence over either of them, so it doesn't matter which one I'm piercing.
Yeah.
Doesn't fucking matter though, damn.
Damn.
Jesus.
Fuck. Yeah, you know
Yeah,
things are
I'm-
not fine, but you can't really tell why.
Could I try?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think I have influence over either of them though, so.
You do
Sure,
not.
make it worse, Maya.
They both hate you. No,
Yeah, I
just
know.
one
That's
hates
not
you.
true.
Yeah, only Caliber hates you.
I know, apparently I have influence over Caliber, but I feel that should be. I don't know if that's still there on your end or not.
Oh, that's still there. She
Okay.
likes that you try to kill people.
Okay, so I could try and pierce Caliber's mask, I guess.
Yeah. And that's a full hit.
Damn.
Yeah, so what do you want to know?
Hmm. Hmm. I mean, what do you... I mean, I already know what they want me to do.
What do you want me to do, Caliber?
You
she
could
wants
just ask me. You got 3 fucking questions, Maya. You don't. need
Yeah, I
anything
know.
to ask.
How can I get your character to, like, actually be okay with us, to actually let us leave you guys alone?
By convincing Parkour that it's her idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, what questions did you want to ask, actually? We could do this together.
I don't fucking know.
Wow, great. This is fine. It's fine. Oh, wait, I had a... Oh, I got a question with Criminal Mind that'd be funny to ask.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
How can I best infuriate or provoke Caliber?
Infuriate or provoke Caliber?
Yeah.
By siding with Missy and saying like, oh no, it's totally fine, we should just stay. By just pushing yourself into things.
Oh, man.
Yes.
That's funny.
Sam is thriving over there, he can feel the spirit. Drama.
The Westie on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Do it! Fuck her up!
Yeah. I don't know if I even need to ask him the question, honestly. Well, actually, I mean, I might as well, since I don't have influence over parkour. How can I get influence over parkour? Or does that only count for... Can I not ask
I'll
for
give it to you.
Caliber? Okay.
You can get influence over parkour by sticking around. And taking your side.
Well,
Interesting.
okay. It's like, I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Yeah, I mean, Quinn's just gonna be like, alright, well, if you're so insistent that we stay.
And Caliber's like, yeah, great. Just stick around. Just stick your nose in all of it.
Is something going on between them? Is something going on in here?
And Caliber's like, nope, everything's fine. It'll be just like a nice little fatal 4-way. Let's just go solve some crimes and stuff. I mean, I was just gonna go meet up with Lucky Break or whatever, and you know how he is about crowds, but fine, let's all go. It'll be fine. We can all just watch each other's backs. It's great. Everybody's so creative. See how this looks like something I wouldn't want Quinn to do, but she did it anyways?
I mean, well, Missy, what's your opinion on this?
It's like, I mean, the more the merrier, right? I mean, that's what my mentor just told me. It's like we should all, work together as a team.
Well, like, being part of a team isn't always like being together all the time. Like,
Yeah, I mean, like, you two were already like doing your own like stuff as a team before, so
Yeah, I mean, but we were
Yeah.
pretending,
Like,
and I invited
pretty
you
well-oiled duo.
guys, so...
I don't mind.
I mean, I'm okay with you guys staying. I mean, plus my mentor like wants to see me like work with a group and stuff, and I think like you guys are like some of the best people to work with. Like you guys have like been at the forefront of like some of the biggest things that have been happening through our high school careers.
I mean, I guess. Hmm. I mean, if you wanted to like check in with Lucky Break, maybe like you could go in and then me and Treasure just like I guess hang out outside, keep
I mean,
watch out there.
If you guys want, I mean, I like
That's team.
that's
that's
fine, I
teamwork.
guess. Yeah.
yeah,
That
yeah,
work?
I mean,
yeah, like cover more ground.
I was like, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Let's do that. So you guys are just kind of away and on lookout. And it's like I don't know. I don't really trust the guy all that much. So maybe we should like just keep a nice united, strong front so he doesn't try to manipulate any of us. And but having a mentalist in there with us,
I
like
mean-
Quinn, would be
I
great.
mean, also, but like, if you don't trust the guy, it'd be better to have like lookouts. So, like, if something happens to like you two in there, it doesn't happen to all of us in there,
Oh, so then why don't
and so we can like
have-
come in and like help you out
Why
if you need
doesn't
to.
Audrey and Caliber be on lookout then? I mean, Caliber's a great sniper. Audrey's got the fucking Swiss Army knife of superpowers.
I mean, but I could get in there quicker if I was outside and like.
Oh, yeah, I guess you make a point there. Caliber's like, can we just go, please? Oh my god, like, this shouldn't be that difficult. We should just be knowing what we're going to do. I was like, well,
It's always good to have a plan, like explained first.
the plan should
and
already be
thought through.
known. It's very simple. It was thought through before you guys all showed up. I was like, okay, Cal, chill out. Like, I mean, not everyone's used to, like, the whole mission thing that Aegis does. Like, well, they should be. Okay. I don't get why you're being so, like, up in arms about it all of a sudden. And, Audrey, you witness as they start to get into a bit of an argument.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Going back and forth about their incompatible heroics. Where one is here to do a
Heroic.
job, and the other one is here to help.
The other is here for what?
The other one is here to support as many parties as possible.
Fine. Mhm.
Yeah. And,
Mhm. Let's see, like, constantly, like, being on a team isn't always everyone doing the same thing all the time, and also it's, what other people on your team are saying.
and it's like, yeah, I get that. I'm trying to figure out, like, why are you being so abrasive all of a sudden, Nita? And she's like, it's Caliber right now. We're on this field right now. Just focus. I'm just like, are you saying I'm not focused? Like, I'm saying that you're, like, over here living this weird friendship fantasy and stuff. It's like, well, they are friends. She's like, I don't give a fuck about Quinn. It's like, ooh, yikes.
Yeah, I know.
It's like, but, come on, Anita, you don't mean that. Quinn, she doesn't mean that. Yes, I do.
No, she does. No, she does.
It's like, okay. And she just kind of awkwardly turns to Audrey for guidance.
Audrey
Audrey looks to God.
Audrey is looking to all of this, and Quinn, I would say, usually Audrey is very, maybe not necessarily always finding the right solution to things, but very on the ball of, like, trying to, like, resolve conflicts and stuff.
Mhm.
Right now, she seems kind of almost lost.
Because you're trying to stop the conflict and save the relationship. The relationship that doesn't even exist yet.
I, can you... Like, it's like just Parkour. Did you know that Caliber was gonna be joining us later?
Well, yeah, I texted her like to meet up. Like, I mean,
Yeah,
it was
wait.
Caliber's idea to meet up, so I just all met up.
Did you tell her that you were gonna bring people along?
Yeah. I was like, I thought she meant informants or someone fucking useful, not fucking Quinn. It's like, okay, well, didn't know that you didn't like Quinn. I'm not a mind reader, okay? You know, you could explain things for once in your life. I shouldn't have to. I don't need to explain shit to you. It's like, okay, you know what? Fuck you, Caliber.
That's not...
It's getting worse, Audrey.
Yeah, Audrey's fucking aware.
Worse.
I mean, Quinn
We
would
just-
step in, like, they're kind of glad that Caliber's, like, really showing their true colors right now.
Quinn's like, I could help
Oh.
you, but I don't want
Like, it's like, you see why I want to transfer now?
to get away from that crazy bitch.
Like, can we just stop? We just all stop for like 1 minute or something.
Caliber's like, you know what? You're right, Audrey. We will stop, and I'll stop right now. I'm just gonna do it on my own. And she just walks off.
Okay, bye.
He's like, fine, walk away.
Yeah, sorry you had to deal with that, Missy. She's kind of a bitch.
I just don't understand what made her act like this. She's never acted like this with me before. Like,
I mean,
Ugh.
that was probably my fault, honestly.
no, it's not your fault, Quinn. Don't beat yourself up over it.
And that, it's just, she just is that way when I'm around, I guess.
I guess.
And it doesn't help that I, like, don't really like her either, but, you know.
Is it always like that, Aegis?
I mean, a good chunk of the time, sure. I mean, she's really, like, all about the Aegis stuff, so.
I need to take a breath. I'll be right back.
Audrey. Damn it.
And Audrey, she doesn't like fly like far away or anything. She just kind of goes up to like a rooftop.
A roof to brood.
Sure. Let's go with that. She's brooding. Yeah.
Yeah, how
Oh,
you,
man,
how
we're
you
back to
feeling
first year.
right now, Audrey? Feeling a little emotionally turbulent?
Yeah, a little too much.
A little out of control? A little hopeless, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
Go ahead and mark it for me.
Want me to mark
Yeah,
hopeless?
you gotta mark that hopeless.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Is what I'm about to do. Fling myself into easy relief.
Let's find out. Yeah. Parkour just sits down on a nearby bench and just kind of like buries her face in her hands. Yeah. And I'm sure everything will be fine and everything's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll see how they heal themselves later. Meanwhile, back in the slums,
Just look.
Yeah.
with the OG rivals, now besties, right? Right?
About that.
I don't even go that
Right?
far.
No, you guys are best friends.
We haven't punched each other in a while.
We tolerate each other. And that's about as good as you could hope for Sam.
Excuse you.
Yeah. So you guys have been just kind of
That's
like
not what I said.
walking, and most of the talking's been coming between like you guys and Rose and Alley Cat, and Brock has just been looming silently, arms crossed, stomping ahead of you guys.
I guess he was really wanting to take something down, huh?
Like, and then Rose like, and that's when I told him, sir, we don't serve sushi here. It says Paco's Tacos for a reason. Oh, Brock, he's fine.
Sam just looking at Brock, and then back at Rosa with an eyebrow. Like,
I mean, he's not punching walls anymore, so that's good. That's growth.
And just because he ain't punching walls doesn't mean he's not alright. I should know. I mean, I could probably talk to him.
And I was like, yeah, that's a great idea. Actually, it's a horrible idea because you can't dodge his swings like I can, or Sam can, or Rosa can. In fact, you can't really dodge many things. You're kind of like just a wall that sits there and gets hit a lot. You know, now that I think about it, Mason, you're kind of, you know, you are not good in a fight when it comes to like having to not be hit by things.
That's the thing. I get hit and keep hit. That's
Yeah.
what a tank does.
He's like, okay, yeah, I guess, like in like an MMO or something. And he's like, Sam, back me up here. Like this makes sense, right? Like the best way to like survive getting hit is to just not get hit.
well, okay. First of all, I feel like that's I'm obviously biased. Second off, just like, I mean, she does have a point in that, you know, you can get hit and then keep hitting, you know, up to a point. But, I mean, theoretically, if you dodged half the things that tend to hit you, you would just go twice as long, right?
I guess in theory, but sometimes theory doesn't work out in practice.
Oh, because you're so bad at math? Oh, you didn't
What
mean
time?
it. Like, sorry. You're great at math, Mason. You're real good
Don't
at it.
patronize me.
Okay, you are horrible at it. I'm sorry.
You need help with, like, your homework or something? I can help you study. I know math pretty good.
It's gonna be incredible. Scene of, math is math.
Math is math.
I mean, you have no idea how many calculations I have to do in my head when I'm careening toward a wall at, like, about 7,000 miles an hour.
Oh, I think
What's
about
that
it
like?
all the time when I'm like free falling.
Right? Because, I mean, I imagine you're measuring, like, density in terms of how, like, force and how much gravity is affecting your...
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
most of my body does do the work, but I still gotta land in a place that's soft enough so I don't like snap my ankles when I do land.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
I don't want to talk about math. I'm gonna talk about something
Sick and
that I'm
tired.
almost good at: emotions.
Emotions.
Brock just rips a gas stove out of a nearby building and hits Mason with it instead. Where do you keep finding those?
Macaroni goes flying.
My macaroni!
My macaroni.
Macaroni.
But yeah, Mason, you get why is he Italian? Mason, you catch up to Brock and he's like, what?
Look, I know you were probably looking forward to blowing off some steam or something, but I'm sure we could find something else to kick the shit out of.
So
I mean-
it's not that, Mason.
Well, what is it?
It's the fact that you two are here.
Oh,
Listen, I like you guys. You guys are great. Sam's amazing activist for mutant rights. You're, one of my best friends at Halcyon I mean, fifth only to Alley Cat. And Rosa. Mighty Mike. I love Mighty Mike. That guy's great. But you guys are, the wild cards. You're like a big deal. Everyone knows you guys. Everyone loves you guys. Hell, you've even saved our asses. But I just want the Scrappers to be able to be their own thing. Like Powerhouse. Can't really do that when you guys, show up and do everything for us, or, show us that the way we're doing it is wrong. It's not intentional. It's just annoying.
that's how it comes out sometimes, and I understand. And I guess I apologize for the both of us. Didn't really mean to barge into your situation like that. It just sort of happened. That's how most of these things pan out, isn't it?
I just want a moment where we can, look like heroes to everybody. I'm tired of being the first wall that villains have to break through to get to the rest of the city. I'm tired of being like the sacrificial lamb and the people that got to get rescued because their school doesn't have funding.
Sometimes there's merit in being a wall. I mean, without a wall, then people wouldn't have time to prepare, and everyone else would be up shit's creek without a paddle.
Well, someone else can fucking do it.
That's the thing. I don't think anyone else can. I'm not saying they can't take a hit or two, but it's all about what's that quote from the Rocky movies? It's not how
Let's
hard
do
you
the
can
time warp
hit.
again.
No, other Rocky. The boxing one.
One of your American movies.
So Rocky Horror Picture Show is a Halcyonian movie now?
Yeah.
Is that canon?
They bought it. They own it now. It's theirs. Just like how Darwin from Gumball is black. Rocky Horror is now a Halcyonian movie.
Fair enough. It's not always how hard you can hit. It's how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's like the whole thing behind our school, isn't it? It's just we keep coming back, and that's something I've always tried to learn from you guys, all of you, as the Scrappers, is just learn to pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and come back swinging.
You see, Brock looks even more angry. And he's like, listen, Mason, I get that you're friends with the Westie over there, but I don't need your armchair therapy bullshit, okay? You're not better than me. And he's trying to shit. Wait, does he have influence over you? He has influence over you.
I should.
Yes, he does. He's gonna try to shit
Yeah.
your labels.
Well, can I counter with
Well, do
comfort
you
and
even
support?
want to hear what I was gonna say?
Well, I'll see what he's trying.
He's saying superior up, savior down.
Well, hmm. Hmm. Superior up, savior down.
Yep.
I mean, it hurts, but Mason knows where he's coming from. He'll
Man.
take that. And
He
you've activated my trap card. Wish I could be.
Oh no, the transform.
Yeah. When you comfort or support someone, if you tell them what you most envy about them, you can roll freak instead of mundane. So I'm still rolling with only a +1, but it's better than a -1. And I do have influence over him, so it's a +2.
Yes. And this is wish I could be. What do you envy most about him?
Well, damn. His ability to keep coming back.
Yeah. All right.
Keeps coming back and better than ever.
Yeah. Just get tired, you know?
We all get tired.
You know,
I mean-
I technically am right now the leader of the Scrappers, but I've been thinking about handing that over to, you know, Allie. She's a great leader. She's good at what she does. She's good at everything. I was thinking about, you know, just stepping down from, you know, the Scrappers, from the hero program, and just kind of, you know, being me.
Okay. I mean, it's probably nothing I could do to stop you, is there? But I will say I'm be sad to see you go. It's all is.
Yeah. I'd miss you guys, but I don't know. It's just been a lot lately. I'd like to walk alone now. Mason, thanks. Whatever.
Right. He pats him on the shoulder. His fucking meaty ass shoulder. Well, and falls back to the rest of the group.
And that's when I said, if you want a milkshake, sir, I just go back and grind up some chorizo and then just give you that. But I don't think you'd like it.
Did you end up doing that?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
He loved it. It's crazy.
Well, there
So
you
now
go.
it's on the menu.
Ooh, I might need to order that next time.
I wouldn't recommend it.
I've heard of a protein shake, but blended chorizo?
Yeah, it's crazy.
This is ridiculous.
No, this is Paco's Tacos. And then the
This
camera
is
zooms
madness.
up. It's a Westian drone with the Paco's Tacos name lit on it.
So I noticed you didn't get knocked out.
Yeah.
Or a gas stove thrown at you.
Oh, we already went past that. Wait, did we pass? He looks behind us. We're about like maybe 20 feet away from the gas stove. We've just been walking in circles.
Brock's like, oh shit, the gas stove emporium. I love this place.
Yeah,
Welcome to Gustav's
hey.
Gas Stove Emporium. With all your gas stove needs.
We talked for a bit. He's
Well, what's his deal? Like, what's up his ass right now?
Reason.
Why do you say
I
phrasing
think-
like that? Are you fucking him or something? Are you cheating on Juno's
What?
darling with
No?
Croc?
What?
Ew.
No.
Gross.
Christ.
Rosa starts tweeting.
It's. You stop that.
I need clout.
That's not the way to get it.
I don't
But
care.
the main thing is that he's not exactly thrilled about us two showing up.
Why? Because we got in the way.
That and we're like the big name, the wild cards, whole shebang. He wants the Southside Scrappers to get the spotlight every now and again, so to speak.
Stan just kind of grits his teeth like, I didn't think about that.
And that, and considering they've been busting their asses all around the slums and the South Side, he's just kind of tired right now. I don't blame him. It's been kind of a shit show down here.
I was like, yeah, we've been kind of dropping the ball, I guess.
Not for lack of trying. It's just there's like everything going.
There's a lot of South on South Side.
It
There's a lot of
feels
stuff.
like y'all are the first line of defense, and that wall just keeps getting beat down even more and more each day. It feels like someone tries to come up from Badlands through the industrial district, or some shit like that. It's just beating away, eroding that wall.
Yeah. Yeah. So, what's he planning on doing then?
I'm not one to air out someone else's business.
Mason, I will kick you so hard in the balls right now if you don't spit it out.
He's planning on handing over leadership of the Scrappers.
To Rosa? Oh, good job, Rosa.
To you, Allie.
Why?
According to him, you're a good leader.
Well, yeah, I'm a good everything, but that doesn't really explain anything.
Oh. You'll probably get more answers when he actually decides if and when he actually decides to actually tell you all about it.
Mason? My dear, dear, sweet friend.
Yeah.
My boot, your balls.
Oh, you're serious.
I was like, I don't think she'll miss either.
No, you said she landed on her shoulders, dude. I wouldn't risk it.
Yeah, she's pretty powerful.
Look, he's just been through a lot recently, and he's not really feeling the whole heroine thing. He's just wanting to be Brock for a bit.
A villain? Rosa says very
What?
loud. And Brock turns around and is like, where?
I don't think that's what he meant, Rosa.
Oh, thank goodness. And Brock's like, Rosa, villain warnings. You can't just yell that. He's like, sorry. turns around and keeps walking.
But after he transferred leadership, he was planning on stepping out of the hero program. At least I can only hope for a while, at least. You know,
Just Allison
like I said,
squeezes. Okay. What? Huh. And she just turns and starts walking off. And just disappears.
Shit.
He's like, she's probably fine. It's fine.
I didn't say nothing wrong, did I?
No. Oh, what time is it?
Looks at his watch. Looks at his hand. There's no watch there.
Sam, what time is it?
Yeah, Sam's checking his wristband.
Yeah, it's about 7-ish.
About 7?
Oh my god, I have a thing with 6.
Oh. Okay.
No, 7.
No, at 7. It's 7 o'clock, Rosa.
Yeah, sorry, Rosa. That was an hour ago. I
No,
think you
at
missed it.
6. With 6. He's like, who's on first?
Oh.
No, who's on
Yes.
first? What's is on second?
I don't know. It's on third.
No, who's on first? Where's on third?
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to say.
Where is on third? Yeah.
No, where's on second?
I thought you said.
I don't know who's on third.
Who's on first?
Yes.
Yeah, naturally.
Yeah, Rose was like, yeah, 6 wanted like to go to the Trojan Horse. You know that one restaurant where they reenact the whole like Trojan War?
Oh yeah, I never really found time to go, but
You've never gone?
well, yeah, I can't really do a lot of live shows because just the speedster thing.
Oh god, Sam, please, come on, it's so fun. I mean, I've only seen like pirated versions of it on YouTube and stuff, but you'd love it.
I mean, there is meant to be a pretty historically accurate recreation.
They do the whole horse and everything. Please.
He's like checking his wristpad through his calendar, like, I mean, I guess there's no like major crisis right now.
See, now that you said that, though, now
The
that you said
building
that, you put that
explodes.
energy into the air. You don't say shit like that, Sam. We've been over this.
Come on, Sam. Mason, you should come too. Oh, and bring Juno.
I mean, I could ask.
Yeah, I heard the show is actually really like a great place for like a first date. Because it has like kind of this romantic subtext.
Oh
to the
yeah,
entire
yeah.
show,
All the
you know?
seatings are like duos, but they're like kind of like stacked near each other, so you're like always around like other couples and stuff.
I was gonna say, didn't the whole thing start because someone got kidnapped, or is it someone got killed? I can't remember.
It's basically like a Greek tragedy, dude. There's death everywhere.
Yeah,
But
and they do a really
Oh,
good job
that's-
with all the
that's sad.
representation that was actually there in the original text.
Huh?
Come on, Mason, you'd love it. Plus, there's swords.
you know what?
There's gay shit.
Source one even wasn't.
There's
really my
historical
thing.
gay shit.
Historical gay shit, stabbings,
know-
betrayals, drama.
You know what, Rosa? Just because you asked.
Yes! Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun.
I mean, yeah, I could ask Juno. I don't think she's got anything planned right now.
Yeah, can I say I love that Juno probably knows about what's going on with this plan.
Yeah. Juno's like, well, I can't say no. Juno walks in with a bag of popcorn, and they're like, why'd you bring that? Oh, I have my reasons.
I have my reasons. Fucking what's the bid? My goals are beyond your understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, and so Rosa just kind of Rosa's like, hey, Brock. And Brock's like, yeah, what's up? She's like, we're gonna go see the Trojan Horse thing with Six and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, cool. It's like, cool. All right, see you later. And she like gives him a big hug. And Sam and Mason, you notice this hug lingers for a bit.
Mm.
Well, I mean, she just heard that he's happy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably nothing to read into there. He's like, Rosa, you can let go now. She's like, oh, sorry. Okay, well, I know you're not into like history and things. Like, yeah, not at all. Like, you guys have fun though. I'm gonna probably head back to the Powerhouse HQ and just do some working out and stuff.
Hey, you don't want to join us?
Nah, I'm not much of a history buff or war kind of guy.
Okay. Do you want us to bring you back any souvenirs? Like they have swords in the gift shop and stuff.
I'm more of a shield guy. If they have any like musical thing, I'll take that.
Probably fine with that. You know what? Actually,
I have a lyre.
you can't just accuse someone of that.
No, like the mini harp.
It's like, no,
thingy.
I love music, Mason. Why would you say something like that to me? I'm going through
No.
a really rough time right now.
I'm sorry.
I've got a gas stove and I'm not afraid to hit you with it.
You always say that.
Yeah, and he just rips out.
He punches the ground and grabs out a gas stove.
Why was it
He
down
has
there?
one stationed. He has one stationed every like 50 meters.
It's like the
Hey.
fucking the telekinesis power from Sea of Heroes, but just pulls out a random
Random
object.
object.
and throws it.
Yeah.
It's always gas stoves for
Hey,
him.
Mason, I'm holding all this gas right now, but if you make me throw it at you, I'm gonna be a gas lighter.
Gonna hit you with so many gas stoves, you're gonna look like the kitchen department, motherfucker. But yeah, so you guys part ways as Brock heads off and you guys head off to the arts district.
Oh boy.
And you called Juno on the
Oh,
way, right,
boy.
Mason?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, "What's up?"
Hey, I mean, Rosa just invited us to the Trojan Horse. I was
Mason,
wondering.
if you want to take me on a date, you can just say you want to take me on a date, okay?
Well, I figured it'd be nice to ask.
Okay.
Would you want to come with?
Yeah. Hey, I got the tickets, okay? You can just pay me back later.
Huh?
I'll buy the tickets. Is that
Yeah.
okay? You okay with that?
I mean, yeah, that's
I mean, if
alright.
you want to buy, I'm sorry, I should like. If you want to buy them, you can buy them.
No, it's fine.
I just don't want to. I know,
just-
like, you guys are going through like some tough times with your family and stuff, so I just didn't want to like
Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll meet you guys down there.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Ben is absolutely giving Mason a weird side eye. I imagine heard half of that conversation and how his tone shifted immediately. Like, the hell was that?
Nothing. It's just
Okay, well, FYI, June's my best friend, so when you say nothing like that after having a tone like that, I'm immediately going to distrust you and assume you did something wrong.
I ain't do nothing wrong this time. Guys, just feel. I don't know. It's probably just some from.
You should speak up now before he murders you.
Okay, let's use our words, Mason, before I use mine.
It seems like every time we go on a date, she's always paying for stuff, and I don't want her to always be paying for stuff because it feels weird. Because I feel like I'm like leeching off of her, and I don't want that to be how that is. But
Sam has the most blank expression for a second. He's like,
That's
"Listen,
it?"
You know how much brings in royalties every month?
I know she can cover it, and I know it's no problem, and it just feels. It's like the principle of it, man.
Is this like a masculinity thing?
I think at that, Mason just sort of pauses. He's just like, huh.
You're gonna have this kind of toxic masculinity during Women's History Month.
Damn.
That feels like something Sam would actually say, though.
Yeah.
Like, most unwoke of you, Mason.
Honestly, he was gonna
Most of-
we'll make a joke about the fact that, like, I don't have that privilege. Both people in any relationship with me are the masculine one. So
Mason looks at Sam and is like, so which one of you guys were the girl?
It's not that unwoke.
Which one of you is the girl gay guy and which one is the boy gay guy?
Fucking hating here.
yeah, it's Mason not immediately responding. Sam's just like, because it's she doesn't think about it. Like, it doesn't bother her.
Right. I guess I'm just worrying again. Worrying over.
Sure.
I'm just worrying.
I'm just saying, like, she doesn't worry about it, but if you do, like, you should probably just have that conversation, just air it out. Because otherwise, what's going to happen is, like, you're going to initially resist some of this stuff, and she's not going to know why, and she might attribute that and overthink things herself, and not know why you're doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. See, if this was freshman year, Mace,
But he's grown now.
we would have been at fisticuffs at this point. But yeah.
Sam gave you the always wonderful advice to every man. Talk to your girlfriend?
Communication, maybe.
Have you tried speaking to her like a person?
Have you tried
your mouth and using words that are true?
Have you tried
Huh?
tried talking? It tends to help.
So as you guys continue on your journey to destabilize hegemonic masculinity, Audrey and Quinn, one of you's on the bench with Missy, one of you's on the air looking down at Missy and Quinn, and both of you guys get a call.
I'm not in the air.
Or on a building, sorry, on a rooftop. Click, click, click.
Yeah.
You both get a call at the same time.
Okay.
Hello?
Audrey, do you also answer?
Do I see who the call's from?
Yeah. It's from Juno.
Yeah, I can answer.
Yeah. It's like, hey, Quinn, Audrey. Oh!
Hey.
All I heard was the hang up noise.
That was Crash.
Whenever like speaks, like I have to get off of Discord to hear her again.
No, you're good.
Uh,
Yeah. Juno's like, hey, Audrey, Quinn, how's it going?
Fine.
Have you guys ever heard of the Trojan Horse?
Quinn just blinks. I don't know. I don't even know if Quinn would have heard of it, honestly.
Like, okay, well, it's this, like, restaurant where, like, you kind of eat. It's kind of like medieval times, but they do, like, the whole reenactment of the Trojan War. It's, like, really, really cool.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking we should go as a team or something. I mean, I think, like, Sam and Mason are already on their way there. And so I figured, like, hey, let's all just meet up. You guys down?
yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Awesome.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. Okay. Here, I'll send the address, and I'll just meet you guys down there. We'll all just get our tickets right there in line. It's on me. Because somebody, Six said I should, start integrating back with the team and hanging out with everyone more and stop being such a hermit alone by myself. So here I am.
Well,
Yeah.
Hey, it'd be great to see you.
Yeah. Also, I miss you guys, so see you soon. Six, how does it feel that Halo's following your advice?
I'm happy for her. I'm happy for her.
What about yourself?
I still die.
Okay.
And like, there's no life in me right now. I'm just a puppet.
Yeah. Yeah. Hardcore eventually like shakes herself together. It's like, all right. Are you guys heading out somewhere? And then she just looks up to Audrey on the return. It's like, Audrey, you coming back down?
Yeah, yeah.
Take your time, sweetie. Once you get back down.
Yeah.
It's like, so,
Audrey eventually. Bye.
you guys
Hey,
are...
guys.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Hey, I'm sorry about all that. And she just kind of gives you a big hug. And then she ropes Quinn into the hug.
yeah.
I'm sorry. Listen, I'll go find Caliber and talk to her, and we'll just smooth this whole thing over. Maybe it's best that we just kind of, handle it as a duo. You guys go have fun, all right?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a team of two.
Team of two.
Yeah.
Team of two. Team of two.
Team of two.
Yeah. He's like, okay.
Yeah.
You guys have fun, okay? And hey, I'll
Yeah.
tell you if things get better. All right?
Okay. Good luck.
Okay. And she's like, you guys have fun at whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Horse, I think they said.
The Trojan Horse?
Yeah, that thing.
Oh my god, that place is great.
Yeah.
Big date spot, but a really great place.
Huh.
And she eventually parkours away.
Hey.
And soon all roads lead back to the Trojan Horse.
That famous saying.
Man, do I get the
roads
message
lead
that
to
I'm
Troy.
getting more people coming?
No, because eventually Suture and Lilith return back from their little patrols. Someone ring the dam.
Dan, are you there?
Dan!
Yeah.
there
I'm
you
It's on.
here.
Yeah, Suture and Lilith finish their patrols and return back at the meeting time, where Six is now properly dressed, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And Six, soon you see Rosa turn in the corner, still in her hero gear, and she's like, wait, it's like, hey Six!
Hey, Rosa.
Hey, I brought company, and you see Sam and Mason around the corner.
What's up?
Cool. I don't think anyone will
Howdy.
see it, but just the life in his eyes just go away.
And then you see a black male pull up, and Juno pops out. It's like, "Hey guys!" It's like Mason, and she like kind of just like skips forward and just gives him a hug.
Mm.
The Juninator has hit the scene.
Hell yeah, I have. And then Quinn and Pyrite show up.
Hi, guys.
It's a wild card bonanza.
And so just like,
Yeah,
and friends.
And friends.
Wild cards
Yeah.
and friends.
I was like, I love being friends with you guys. You guys are great.
I mean, the feeling is super mutual.
He's like, so she's like, oh my god. She's like, Lilith, it's all coming together. It's like this is gonna be so good and not awkward for Six on his date.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man, we are really good friends and heroes.
What are you guys whispering about?
Nothing.
Squint.
Hmm.
So, hey, Six and Rose, how have you guys been? Things going good?
Oh yeah, things have been going great. Even though like 6 moved out and back to the campus, we still like, hang out all the time. Well, when we have time, patrolling and stuff, so we get really busy on the south side.
I getcha. It's, yeah.
That's good.
I'm glad that you guys are able to find the time for that.
And Juno just looks at Mason. He's like,
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 60 just has the fakest smile ever, but he's around.
Pam is looking.
All right.
Audrey and Rosa having their own communication, then at Juno and Mason having a look between each other, and then Lilith and Suja having their own thing, just looking at Gwyn like, the fuck is happening?
And then there's
Here's a
Six.
Nicholas, explain to me what the fuck's going on here.
I don't read
Six
minds,
is
I read
just waiting.
emotions.
Yeah, 6 is just waiting to just go inside now. He's. It doesn't show, but he's just done for the day.
Quinn, you could
He's
feel
not
the
gonna-
emotion rippling off of people, and the best way I could sum it up, as it all like comes to one confluence together, bad vibe.
Bad vibes.
Yeah.
You feel a good sense of delusion, denial, anxiety, panic, fear, worry, regret, and a little bit of excitement.
Hey, are we all
Alright.
feeling dead right
yeah,
now?
Is Quinn sensing emotion stuff now?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, guys, I think we should get inside. If you all buying your tickets, I should get doing. It's almost that time.
Juno and Sutra both at the same time. It's like, oh yeah, I've got it, and they're like, oh my god, no, you, no, I got it. Oh my god, and they like just notice that they're twins.
A Canadian standoff.
Just do half and half. One of you plays half, one of you plays the other. Whatever.
Oh yeah, and Sutra's like counts. She's like, but there's 9 of us.
Oh my gosh.
Sam just raised his hands like, I got me, I'm fine, I'm good.
Oh okay, and I'll get Lilith, and 6 you got Rosa. Juno's like, oh, I've got like I'll get the others. It's fine.
When the rich try to buy everything for each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Juno's like, it's tax season, bitch.
It's taxes.
Trying to get those tax write-offs.
Tax.
You want me to write off so I get being a hero? But yeah. So eventually you guys all pay and head in. All the tables are like these. It's kind of like this crest. Each of them have like these little crescent booths that only seat 2 people. So who is sitting together and who's the odd person out is the question.
Okay, well, I feel like obviously,
I'm
Juno.
not saying
and-
anything. I want to see what
I
happens,
feel
man.
like
Juno and
I feel
Mason.
like Juno's probably Mason. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Would Lilith stay with Suture since they came together?
I mean, did Sutra like buy 4 tickets originally and was gonna?
Yeah, she bought
bring
4
in,
tickets to see who's showing up.
Let's just bring Komodo as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's
I guess
right.
She didn't need to.
Yeah, Komodo's here. Bloop.
Suddenly, Komodo appeared.
So the Titan girls.
See, there
Suddenly
won't be an
Komodo.
odd person out now.
So now there's no odd person. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, no odd person.
So Titan and Komodo. Suture and Komodo.
Wow. The entirety of
that?
Titan.
Who else? Who's the next duo?
So
Mason and
the
Halo
last
team.
Yeah.
yeah. So the last week, I'm assuming that Rose is gonna go with 6.
What does
Well,
Rosa feel
there's
like? Who
two.
she want to sit by, man? Whatever does Rosa want to sit, it's up to her. I'm not going to.
She's like, Sam, have you ever been in love? And like, we'll go to a booth. So,
I think you're definitely barking up the wrong tree, and I think you.
Yeah.
you know, how dare you do this to me?
No, exactly.
Would Protege Mentor sit together?
I mean, I don't know.
Like, Sam's still trying to figure out what the fuck is happening here.
Sam and Quinn are so fucking confused.
Yeah.
It's a weird fucking vibe.
Because everyone's here with their own agendas, and Mason's oblivious.
Man,
Yeah.
my agenda just went out the window when the people said they wanted to come, so I have no agenda currently.
Your agenda's to survive.
My agenda is not to just walk the fuck
Oh,
out.
would Sam and
honest with
Quinn
you.
sit together so they could try to figure out what the fuck's happening?
I don't know.
And try to
I
piece
mean,
that shit
Quinn
together.
is just like gonna fucking go wherever there's an empty seat at this point.
What will it be?
I don't know what's in
The hardest part of any mask game.
I mean,
who
Quinn
you sit with.
also came in with Audrey, so I don't know if that would change anything.
Oh yeah, you did come in.
You want to
Audrey.
stay with Tini? Yeah. We can sit together if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
My
Audrey,
respective Eastie friend.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, in that house.
Yeah.
Can I try and pierce the mask?
Oh yeah. On who?
I guess kind of conglomerately Six and
Yes.
Rosa because there's some
There's gonna be two different things going on. There's two different things going on currently. It feels like with these two.
There's
Yeah.
at least two.
So yeah, go ahead and pierce the mask on him.
I believe I have boots of both.
You do.
Ooh.
Whatever the fuck's going on, it doesn't involve me. So.
Yeah, Sam, you start thinking about this, and it's just like, wait a minute. I don't care. What the fuck? I want to see this cool ass show Rosa told me about. Fuck this.
Yeah. So.
Brain hurting.
As you're like,
You sit with Rosa.
yeah, you're like, this is too much to keep track of. And then you hear the wonderful like music that starts playing. You're like, oh wow, it's amazing. It's just like it should be. It's like it's so accurate.
I'm so split between just causing drama.
Good man. Like do what you want. I'm fine with it. I gave up at this
Follow
point.
your heart.
Your heart is disgusting and corrupted.
My heart is cold as a fool.
No, do it, man. Do what you feel you would do.
Yeah, go ahead. Do your best, Sam.
Oh, if I do this, it sticks closer than Six together.
Oh.
My heart is. Wish I could be.
No, please.
Do you, man? Do you? Do it. You can do it. I won't be mad at all.
Swear to God.
Fucking.
I literally won't.
Well,
Like,
Cash won't be mad. Six on the other.
Six will want
This is
you
good.
dead.
Here's the thing. It's already more people than there was supposed to be.
Yeah, it started off at 2, so a little bit higher than that.
Hey, we're getting into booths, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So we wouldn't be able to just move our tables together.
Yeah, all the booths are like right next to each other, so you guys would kind of be like all like lined up like right next to each other too.
Dapper, I leave the choice to you. Do what you think is fun.
Play the fuck up.
I mean, it's Sam. So I feel like as they're starting to head in, he's like, "Man, Rosa, I've been meaning to talk about this, but I did kind of look into some of the costume design for this. I was super interested, but there are a lot of like really awesome color options, and like it's kind of meant to tell a story inside a story. It just,
No
here.
way. Are you like visual costume storytelling within the actual play?
Yeah, and like the transition, there are a few characters that play the same. They play different characters, but they're the same actor. But it says something about.
She
Here,
grabs you by the
let's,
shoulder and starts shaking. She's like, "Tell me everything at every part of the fucking show now."
Yeah, let's just starts walking off with Rosa completely.
Oh man. What the
to
fuck?
everything else.
Reading the room has never been one of Sam's powers, just like fighting directly.
He can read a teleprompter, not a room.
Hey, Six. Are you not gonna?
It's fine.
But you're going on a.
It's fine.
Doesn't seem like it's fine. You gotta sit next to your date, right?
It's not a date anymore, it seems. So let's go sit down already, please.
Oh,
It's Lilith. It's fine. Just
I mean-
goes to sit down.
Oh, this is great. This is a
Six just
fucking
goes to sit down, huh?
Yeah. So you guys are kind of in these
Yeah.
little rows. In the first little you guys like right by the ring. Like in the front two seats are Lilith and Six, and then like literally 5 feet away are like Rosa and Sam. And then directly behind it is Komodo and Suture, then it is Audrey and Quinn, then it is Mason and Juno. And you guys are all within, like, you guys could all like talk like pretty softly and all hear each other.
Okay.
Like, you guys can whisper to each other and be secret, but like it doesn't take much to like really be heard by the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. One thing I'd like to mention.
Mm-hmm.
On an out of my lady
What was that?
is my here?
What?
Damn.
Why I'm trying to tell you something.
What? Sorry, I'm spacing out.
Okay. No, you're fine. Something that Quinn probably would have noticed when she feeling all the emotions of the different people and all that stuff going into this. Audrey's emotions are a lot more muted than usual.
Oh,
Shrug at it.
okay. Quinn doesn't know whether this is a good thing or bad thing. Great.
Do with that what you will.
Okay.
What kind of list goes? But yeah, you guys all file into your seats and whatnot, and the show begins. And of course, some guy comes out and does a speech, and then they do the safety guidelines and such. People start bringing out the food and whatnot, and it's very delicious. The lights go down, lights come up. There's like, you see the gods and the warriors, you see Achilles' gay ass, everything. Like, and the show's looking really cool. There's all these like really cool battles, like the swords slash, and some of you guys can notice like they have like little pumps on them, so like it sprays blood out, so it's like super gory at times.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
It's very cool. Yeah. And
I
yeah,
mean,
the show's going
this
very
sounds like
nice.
something that'd
And-
be cool. I would like that.
what was that?
This does sound like something that'd be cool to see.
The production value is through the roof.
They would absolutely have like the sheen on the side of the sword, so that when they clash, there's like a huge spray of sparks.
Oh yeah. The sparks fly out and
God.
everything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
of course, of
monsters
course.
and shit. Like, it's great. And all of you guys are just like watching it, and for a moment, the bad vibes kind of fade away.
Uh-huh.
If you have Hopeless marked, you may clear it now.
Yay!
I don't.
Mark it and then clear
Okay.
it.
Definitely cleared it. It did it.
But yeah,
I'm glad
you
my
guys-
bad day can help you all.
you guys are feeling like it's really fun, and also you guys are here with people that you like and that care about you and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like
Go ahead and mark the hopeless again.
Damn.
And
I didn't have
eventually,
much in the first place.
a guy comes out and is like, "It is time for the intermission." As the lights come up and you guys can see the aisle, so you can like walk in, go to the gift shop, go to the bathroom real quick as Act 1 is over.
Yeah, Sis gets up and starts heading towards the bathroom. Six her and everything. He looks very dapper. He looks like he cleaned up to say.
Yeah, he looks really nice for the team.
Yeah. Going to the bathroom.
Yeah, and you're in the bathroom thinking about your life, looking at. I'm looking at the mutant in the mirror.
Yeah, it's just throwing water on his face, just well, I might have just overthought things, it seems. Listened, learned. Just leaves. He goes back. He's not gonna leave this place. That'd be a whole move, and he already spent the money.
Yeah. while Six is gone, Rose is like, "Hey, Sam, I got a question for you."
Oh, yeah, always. What's up?
And Rose is not a quiet person. She's very loud, even when she doesn't want to be. It's like,
Yeah.
do you think like there are boys that like me?
What?
Genuinely confused for a second, like in a universal, like metaphorical,
Yeah,
theoretical
like, do you
sense?
think like a boy could like me?
I feel like yeah isn't obvious enough an answer. Like, yeah, of course.
Okay. I don't know.
I mean, is there someone in particular that you're thinking of?
Yeah. I don't know. Six, I guess. I mean, he invited me this whole thing. I know it's supposed to be like a friend date, but I don't know. I guess I was hoping that would be like a, like a date date. But I mean, I guess he's just not really.
God.
I guess not like into that
Oh
right
my
now. So
God.
So like we can.
I mean, it's fine.
So we can
At this
all
point-
hear. We can all.
Yeah, you can all hear
right
it.
now.
And Suture is
Yeah.
like looking at Lil, jaw on the fucking floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Audrey's just saying like, wait, you guys aren't already dating?
And it's
Yeah,
like,
wait,
what?
you guys
No.
were on a date?
Yeah, I
Isn't
mean,
it a
I thought
date?
it was, but then like, I don't know. Now we're here, and he's just like all the way over there. So I guess I guess maybe I misread it, and it was supposed to be like a friend date.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
it's
but
kind
I
of
thought you
awkward
guys-
now.
No, wait.
Wait,
Hold on. Did Six invite any of us, or was it everyone else who invited all of us, and Six only invited you?
Suture looks at Lilith with sweating bullets.
Wait,
I mean, Rosa invited me and Mason.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you have like a date, you always bring like all your friends, so it's like they can meet
No,
you as a
unless
couple
if it's
and
a
all your
romantic
friends.
date, no.
And Suture's
I
like, that's
mean,
what I said. I mean,
I just like, wait. I mean, that does kind of make sense. But
all the
also, like-
Easties.
Wait,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I thought you two were already dating.
No.
That was like, what was the movie thing?
Oh, we were just gonna go. I mean, you guys were there, so we just went to see the movie and stuff.
Yeah, it was a date, a double date.
Yeah, like a friend date, right? Am I misreading
What's
everything?
a friend date?
Oh no, did I miss my
I don't know
shot?
what's a friend date.
It's when you like go on a date with your friends, like what we're doing right now.
Sam just looks
Let's
straight,
just
like
hang out.
I imagine across like 3 tables at Mason's. Like, this is why you communicate, by the way.
This could have been you.
my God.
And Juno's like, Mason, are you not communicating about something?
Can I say I did only invite her? I didn't invite anyone else.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't ask.
Should I?
Hold on.
I
Wait,
feel like I shouldn't be here now.
hold on. Rosa, okay, you think 6 wanted this to be a date? Did you want this to be a date?
I mean, I was fine with it. I mean, like when we went to the movies, like it felt kind of like romantic-y and stuff, and so I figured like you want to do like a romance thing, and so like then I was like, okay, yeah, let's do a romance thing, and so I brought my friends here because it'd be like a fun thing, and we could like be
You can
like
bring
at
your
our own
friends to a romance thing.
Okay, well I don't know that. I've never been like in a romance thing before.
Why wouldn't you bring your friends to a romance thing?
Well, because
To
like
make it
me and
less
Six would be like
awkward,
over at our
because,
own
like, you
table,
have
but
more
then
people
like
you know around?
like he didn't ask to sit with
No.
me or anything, so just.
Well,
mean,
you
that-
did just drag Sam away. Like, is it?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of. I mean, it looked like you just like went with Sam first, and like you didn't even get the chance to talk to Six.
Well, he could have spoke up, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe he's just like a coward when it comes to like his feelings.
Well, I was honestly gonna say that 6 is more. He likes his quiet time, so I imagine if he's spending like specific time with someone, he'd probably want that time to be quiet.
Oh yeah.
Uh.
It's like, so
Hold on.
I basically blew it. It's fine. You guys
I mean,
will just,
there's still the second half of the show.
I mean, you guys will stick around though, right? So it's not like awkward or weird, right?
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Sam's just
Somebody
gonna
should someone get Six?
Sam's just gonna stand up and step away. And hey Matt,
Mm-hmm.
could I seek help from my audience?
I almost forgot all this interaction is being recorded. Yeah.
Yeah, this would make sense. This would make sense feel so much better. Asking a group of people, people about this. Yes, this is
Vote on my Twitter poll
Oh my
if I should ship
God.
Rose in 6 for 9.
You don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. So what are you gonna ask your audience?
I want to ask if there are any fans of mine who like work here that may be able to arrange a private booth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, roll that superior, let's see it. That's it. Yeah, they will make a small demand.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
the one guy's like, yo, Celerity, over here.
fucking sound shady as fuck.
Okay, shady, creepy person from the shadows.
He's like, hey, it's me, Shady Steven. I talked to the boss mans.
Yeah, I see your messages on Twitter occasionally.
We can get your friends a little private booth over there. But we need a little small favor.
Okay, can I ask a small favor in return that you stop talking in that very particular tone?
What are you talking about?
Nothing. Doesn't matter. What's up?
All right. And he just like hands you a duffel bag. He's like, go to the green room. Put this on. We'll see you in Act 2. I know he's not normally in the show, but you know, we need another god to show up.
Please tell me it's some like Hellenic armor situation.
Yeah.
God.
Perfect. Great.
And he whispers in your ear the name of the god, and immediately like, it's perfect.
Oh, I've always dreamed.
Finally,
Oh my
I'm
God.
recognized.
Okay.
Yes, me and my god complex. Recognize for what it is.
I'm assuming it's either Hermes or Apollo.
It is Hermes.
Yeah, I have to assume it's Hermes.
I don't know. I feel like Sam could do pretty.
He could do a good Apollo. He could do a good Apollo.
Apollo as well. Yeah.
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 He's like, and boss says just go out there and wing it. You'll probably bring in a lot of views to the show. So.
Oh, wing it. I get it. So yeah, Sam is gonna, with like a very discolored looking duffel bag compared to his costume, like seek out 6.
Probably back on my way from the bathroom. Cause here's the thing, Sis had the full attire, like Roman, like soldier attire, and he also had the helmet, like, but his just made to just block out certain parts of his face. You see his eyes, which look cold and dead inside.
You can see the moment where his heart breaks.
I'm just strolled up like, hey,
What's up, Sam?
was this meant to be a date?
Yep. Then everyone else came.
Okay. Sam's just gonna take off his wristpad and mess with it for a second. Hold it out to 6, just like, there's a blackout protocol on that, so the cameras shouldn't mess with you. There's a private booth being arranged, so you and Rosa can have your own thing going on without having to worry about everyone else being around.
Just a question. Who figured it out first?
That's an excellent question. I have no fucking idea. Like, Rosa brought it up, but then Audrey thought you guys were already dating, and then I guess Lilith and Suture knew that it was meant to be a date, but then didn't know what was happening, and they thought it was just... I don't fucking know, dude.
Look, I told those two it was supposed to be a date, and it was supposed to be me and her. And then they wanted to invite themselves because they thought friends should be along on dates.
Technically,
And,
they bought the tickets before they knew it was a date.
yeah.
Well,
It's so much fucking happened.
look, all I can say, people are gonna do what they do. Just positive side, Rose is not opposed to the concept.
Thank fucking God this wasn't worth. I didn't just have a shitty day again.
Yeah, so keep the wristband on you. Cameras won't come near you, and enjoy the evening.
Thank you.
Okay, I gotta get changed.
What? No, I imagine
not
like
gonna
Sam
echo.
continues to sit in the booth. He's like, oh man, I wonder what happened next. And then he just disappears and he's in costume in the middle of the ring.
Honestly, actually, that's a great idea.
It's like, why are you wearing that coat like you're in the show? I don't know what you mean. Actually, I'm not just an audience member. I'm the god Hermes.
Alright. 6 makes his way on to there because he either thinks Rose is already there or making her way there. He doesn't know.
Another person's like, like Miss Calavera, right this way. She's like, oh, okay. And get led away to a private booth. The private booth, it's like one of those ones that like, it's like really high up and like overlooks the entire stage.
So like the Roman Emperor,
it's like
looking at the
a
Colosseum.
balcony seat, but it's like like in the Emperor's like thing.
Like I can walk out, and look down, thumbs down.
Yeah, it's very much like that.
God, I really want one of those for some reason now, just in my everyday life.
We have we have accidentally made one of the coolest live shows known to man.
We're making stupid. Like we just came with this.
Yeah, the fucking Trojan Horse was a makeshift name that we just kind of put together.
Yeah, I've only been to one real theater that had box seats like that. It looked pretty cool from way down below.
From your little sad little chair. My sad little peasant chair.
They even had like the big red curtains that were like pulled back.
Oh, that's cool.
Really good.
That should be our next Midwest meetup. We could have one of those things.
Just a box seat.
Yeah, but we all cram into like one box seat that's meant for like 2 people.
I feel like that's something we would do just because we're that.
Yeah, one of us is gonna accidentally sit on like the little railing and then fall over to our death. It's gonna be great.
That's not gonna be. I'm afraid of heights.
And then Dan's gonna John Wilkes Booth us.
You'll never see it coming.
Dan, if you had to John Wilkes Booth one of us, which one of us is it gonna be?
So many good choices.
It's like going to a buffet and everything just came out fresh.
Dan has a fork and we're all food.
Probably the Brit first, right?
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
I figured
Yeah, that makes sense.
because like either as a threat or a rival, right? You just don't need it.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna try to kill someone before I do, and I just can't have that.
What's gonna happen is Dan would shoot someone else, and he was like, "Oh wow, real predictable," and he was like, "Motherfucker."
Take the wind out of your blood sails.
Well, yeah. The show resumes with Act 2, and 6, you're in your private booth with Rosa, overlooking. As you guys kind of enter at the same time as the show starts back up, it's like, "Oh, 6, hey! I was wondering why they brought me up here."
Hey Rosa, having a good time?
Yeah, the show's great. Sam was telling me all about the costuming and the storytelling and stuff.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
Yeah. She just kind of like awkwardly sits down.
That takes us like a second or so to sit down later.
There's like a full
Guess make
charcuterie
his
board
tail
with like
fit.
fresh grapes and stuff.
Yeah, I want to say 6 hasn't ate anything since the show started, just because of how he was feeling.
Yeah. But now there's some delicious grapes in front of you if you'd want those. Want some grapes? Would you like some grapes?
Here's the thing, man. It's not 6. This is just me as Cash, just like pick up a grape. Peasants.
Peasants.
Oh god.
6
You
grabs.
should now put me.
Crips, he fills his goblet. He's like, "Boo!" and throws it over the ring. Like splashes someone riding by.
Here's the thing. In real life, you cannot give me any type of power. I'll be a horrible person. I'll be evil.
It immediately goes to your head.
It would. To be honest with you.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys are just sitting up in your booth, enjoying grapes and cheeses and slices of deli meats.
Yeah. Here's the thing, man. It was like if it was just the 2 of us in the beginning, it wouldn't have been awkward. But now all that happened.
Yeah, now it's really awkward. Like, so, are you liking the show?
Yeah. I was kind of distracted at first, but yeah, I do enjoy it.
Cool.
This is very awkward. I'm sorry.
But no, yeah, it is.
Like I had plans, and then everything just got worse over the day.
Sorry you had a bad day. Is there anything I can do to help?
No, you just being here helping.
Oh, six. You're so sweet.
Probably the first person to ever tell me that.
Oh, come on. I know Juno said it before. Probably Sam.
No, Sam never said anything about someone being sweet.
That's strange. Sam's like the nicest guy in the world.
He has his moments, yeah.
And then it's like, I will call upon the god, Hermes.
Just a burst of light, and then like spiraling up on his own path with like little winged heels.
Yeah, everyone else who was in the stands like, you guys were all with Sam and had no idea he was about to do this silly ass shit.
Everyone just looks where he was saying there's just a light image of himself that fades out.
Yeah.
It still has a shit-eating grin looking at everyone else as he disappears. It's still smiling at him as it slowly fades away.
Here's the thing, Six looks annoyed for like a moment, but then realizing what Sam did, he's like, you get one day, motherfucker.
Wow, they're calling on Hermes. Who could that be?
Yeah, and they told you to just wing it with the lines. They didn't give you any script. They just said, just do Sam thing. Just be Sam Carter as Hermes.
Yeah, he just starts like running on his own path and then like vibrating himself so it looks like he's skating in the air. He's just like, I bring a message from the gods! Achilles! Let it be known that your fall awaits in the shadow of Helen.
Oh my god.
Right.
Yeah, so what is everyone in the stands' reactions? What is your reactions?
Annoyed.
Silent admiration, I see.
Rosa is losing her mind. She's like cheering and applauding. She's whistling. She's going crazy up there.
Yeah, Six looks annoyed, but he still has a smile on his face because Rosa's having a good time.
Juno is mostly in shock. She's like, so that's how he did it. That son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch, he did it.
He did it.
I'm surprised, like, man, I'm honest with you, I'm surprised there's no West Eden who works here. With a past West Eden student who works up here.
Oh, they run the production. They're the director.
Yeah.
That's why it exists.
That makes more sense, yeah.
Produced by Raijin, ran by some random graduates. Yeah, Juno just looks at Mason. She's like, "We'd be a good Hephaestus and Aphrodite."
Mason know who those are.
No, he does not.
Is that because I don't have an arm?
No,
I
Hephaestus has an
his whole
arm.
thing is, I thought his whole thing is he couldn't use his wings.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, he's also great at building stuff.
I mean, I didn't build this, but really...
Well, you build other things.
Reputation.
Hey, man, Sam, I was going to say, like, a bad reputation.
Like a bad reputation and a doom trap.
I don't give a damn about my damage, bitch. I don't give a damn about my dad's retribution. What?
What?
That's what it sounded like, because I blood my line. Well, I try, at least.
You did good.
And what Sam was talking about earlier, I know I shouldn't be worrying about it, and it's about you always paying for stuff, and it's like maybe I've been hanging out with Audrey too often, but it just feels like I know it's silly, but like it's the whole dynamic thing. And I just wanted to air it out. Let you know that if I know I shouldn't worry about it, but and and thank you again for paying for stuff.
She just touches the side of your face like, Mason, I'm dumping your broke ass.
What?
I'm just kidding. It's like, thanks for telling me.
She's a young sugar mom. She's having a good time.
She's like, Mason, you're my sub. I own you now.
Wait, what?
You belong to me, poor boy.
You belong to me, boy.
You thought I could rebuild your fucking house and you could just get away from me? I
Don't
gave
call me
you
Joe.
life in this city.
In private, you'll call me Mama Glow. All right.
That would be a fun twist if Halo was actually crazy.
When you win. Yeah, she's like, she's like, thanks for telling me. I should, ask you more rather than just, go out and do it.
It's fine. Like I said, it's probably just nothing to worry about.
Well, if it means anything to you, you're not a leech or anything like that. You're... Honestly, and don't tell Sam, or Six, or Audrey.
Tell me.
But you're my favorite person, Mason. As much as we've argued and fought and, broke one of our shoulders in the past.
Look, he wanted to put y'all on even footing. He got missing one. You can miss one too.
We're just the same. He's like, aside from all that, you just, I don't know, you get me on a different level, Yeah, Sam and Six and Audrey and everyone else gets me, but I don't know, you understand me in a different way. When I'm with you, I'm not Juno Starling or teammate Halo or whatever. I'm your girlfriend, and it's nice,
I think Mason is just about speechless.
And I bet you $10 you can't hit Sam with this apple.
I mean,
Do it.
$10. You know how many what's the fucking chips in? God,
pork rinds.
Here you go, pork rinds. You know how many pork rinds you give with $10?
About 2 or 3 packs with inflation.
Yeah, no, you can get 2 or 3 packs.
I mean, and along came Zeus.
Oh my god.
Sam, you're in the middle of a line, and an apple just conks you right in the head.
Heretofore, said Zeus, I call upon my wrath. Oh!
Christ.
She was like, nice, that was good aim, babe.
I tried.
We got to kill the eagle every time we get.
He just hits the sand, just kind of looks over toward where the apple came from. I mean, I imagine easily being able to tell.
You see Mason and Juno making out.
Yeah, it's like... takes a second, it's like... I am called back to Olympus! I must fly! He starts pushing himself across the sand. Back toward the exit to try and make it seem like it was intentional.
Oh my god.
I am called
A mighty
back to Olympus.
thunderbolt from Zeus himself calls me back. Such a ham. I hate it.
But yeah, same. You get back to the stands with some apple bits in your hair and a small bruise on your temple.
Was I allowed to keep the costume?
Yeah, you were allowed to keep the costume.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Drop it into the seat beside Lilith. Like, that was fun.
Gina's like,
I mean,
sorry.
that was definitely a performance for sure.
You know, we actually study Greek tragedies and play acting in West Eden. Mostly it's how not to do it for modern stuff, but I mean, you can pick up some tips.
Komodo's like, were the apples part of it or not?
Of course they were. Did it look like it wasn't part of it? That was part of it, making it look like it wasn't part of it.
Gino's like, at West Eden, we always like strive to deal with any kind of foreign element or objects that come flying at us.
Exactly. Improv is key number 2 about being at West Eden. Key
Yep.
number 1, of course, being, saving lives.
Yeah. key number 1.5-0AB.
There are a lot of keys. Most of them are 1 and 2.
You gotta remember them all by graduation.
And funnily enough, the key points of West Eden change every year.
And don't get me started on Subsect Sigma.
Based purely on public opinion.
They do a Twitter poll every year. But yeah. As the show continues, things get crazier and very action-packed, and they get really sad and somber, then very tragic. Everyone's dead.
Oh no.
And up in the private booth, Rose is like wiping her eyes as she's watching the show. It's like, wow, their love is so pure.
Six is trying to understand. Like, here's the thing: during that shit, he understood all that. He enjoyed it. It was fun. Then the whole sadness came in. Like, oh, how do I act like I understand what they're going through and feel emotional? For most part, his eyes just look squint to make it look like he's feeling sad.
Yeah.
He's trying his best.
Yeah.
He's never been good at romance movies.
Audrey, how is looking sad for you going?
Why do you think I look sad?
I want to know if you do.
Why would I look sad? Yeah.
At the tragedy.
Oh,
Are you not
the
moved
tragedies
by the
have.
way?
It's cool. It's neat.
Quinn,
Hmm?
you're next to Audrey.
Yeah.
Something's up.
Yeah?
While the overall bad vibes and awkwardness has faded away and everyone's just back to feeling their normal baseline emotions, Audrey still feels muted. Like back in the old days.
Hmm. Quinn just like looks over and is like, "Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
You don't like seem good."
What?
Like, Quinn just sort of like taps their fingers together, like, are you getting the gold thing again? Kind of feels like it. I don't know
What?
for sure.
No. Wait, see? I mean, I have a big slightly. Like, no more than usual.
Squints.
Yeah, like, from what you can see, it doesn't look like she has
Yeah.
any more gold on than she usually does.
Yeah, but also, there could be stuff that she's hiding that's just not visible.
Possibly.
Yeah. I don't trust like that. I'm just like, if you're feeling like not great, you don't have to suppress it.
I'm fine.
Juna and Mace can overhear the conversation or just staring straight ahead, pretending that it doesn't exist behind them. It's like, that's interesting. Anyways.
Oh no.
Hmm.
That's none of my business.
That's not our fault, probably.
I'm tempted to pierce the mask.
Do it.
Then do it.
Do it.
Okay, I will. Damn.
bitch.
Fuck's sake.
Do it, you
Don't
Don't yell at me.
dream it.
Don't
Be
be a coward.
yeah.
You're a
Oh,
coward.
that's a 10.
Oh,
I mean, I
Jesus.
do have a 3 mundane, so. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure
Yeah.
it's over Audrey.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
yeah,
a
you
plus
do.
one.
Everyone
Yeah,
should.
okay. Cool. Alright.
What questions will you ask?
I don't know.
Why are you gay?
I don't know. Next question.
I just am. How can I get your character to say what's really going on with her? Ava?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
You're sporting gold.
Ask her to roll up her sleeves.
Ooh. Okay. I mean, I feel like I already know what Audrey wants Quinn to do. Well, actually, I might as well ask it anyway. What does Audrey want Quinn to do?
Audrey wants Quinn to just let things be.
Yeah, no.
Not
You're
gonna
my
do that.
friend! You're my friend!
Sometimes what your friends want is wrong.
I'm trying to be a good friend!
I mean, when Audrey's concerned. Yeah.
Quinn's trying to actually be, like, emotionally supportive for once.
Quinn gets such
But I don't. Look, I don't need other people for emotional support. I can emotionally support myself.
No.
Quinn keeps getting lumped with the addicts. First, it's Lilith wanting to get some brain emotion drugs.
Because
Now
Quinn's living in
it's-
euphoria right now, that's why.
Oh, God.
Dude, that means Quinn's Zendaya. That's pretty great.
It's funny because Quinn looks like they would be the drug dealer on the team.
Wow, way to make assumptions about people.
Yeah, and then Quinn suddenly runs into all the addicts.
I don't know. Based on the drug PSAs I've seen, I think that's 6.
Fair. I mean, look, Lilith started doing emotional drugs, Audrey was doing gold, Mason was doing bad decisions.
I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you.
Yes! Yes!
You look like a snake.
Yeah?
Fucking
Have you
commercial.
not seen that one?
This snake drug dealer commercial, yeah, it's great.
I guess for my
it's
last
good
question,
stuff.
what are you really planning? Evil snake.
I remember the one. It's fucking great.
Oh my god. That's funny.
What are you really planning, Audrey?